Junubia mama, ya nana nana. Junubia zenajima, ya najima najima. Junubia jua kamara ya habibi. Junubia jua kamara kefnisaniya. Niya kiyafa zenajima, najima najima. Niya kabila zenajima wo. Najima najima kumuriya kubore fi shajara. Bugol biniya biniya kumuriya binangnim fi shajara. Bugol biniya biniya dawla bidana ze dawla. Dawla ina daggana ba le mama kulu batalena. Ina kulna salamat le Maryam niya sallama lena. Ina kulna akifo tu ikifo lena ye. Junubia nana ya nana nana baba Bubakir fi shajara عشان ربي يالو ماما بفكر في الدنيا عشان ما يشاف بنية بفكر في قلبه عشان محبة جنوب يا ماما يا نانا نانا بنية قيافة نجمة نجمة بنية جميلة نجمة وو نجمة قمرية بكوري في الشجرة بقول بنية جنوب بنغنغ في الدنيا بقول بنية جنوبيا جوا قمرة هي جننين جنوبيا جوا قمرة كيف خلانية جنوبيا بابا جننين كمان 3 بنات أنا لقيتهم في السكة أنا شفتهم ماشي لمدرسة حبيبية 7 بنات أنا لقيتهم في السكة دي أنا شفتهم ماشيين كنيسة كله جيرانية بنية بسلي لربنا بنية بمجد ربنا شوف بنية مسؤولية الواحد في الدولة يا نجمة مسؤولية في الدنيا يا بنية مسؤولية 3 في الدولة دي يا بابا ماما جنوبيا ماما عليزا يا ودي شباب جمجمة جنوبيا سيستر يا مبلد مشوار جنوبيا ماما يا مدوى أبني مسؤولية واحد دولة يا نجمة مسؤولية 2 دنيا يا بنية مسؤولية 3 دولة يا بابا ماما
You're muted.
Welcome. How are you doing this week?
It is a Taliban week.
Yeah, I can see you look like an Afghani guy.
Yeah, near the bushes. So
Yeah. That's very good. Welcome to all the ZööMTV viewers. This is your prime time. This is the time we all every week we wait forward to, we look forward to meet with you and listen to you, and you listen to us, to have a healthy conversation among us. This week is special. There are a few things going on. You can see my co-host is already in the full attire, so maybe down the track he will tell us the story with what is happening. But anyway, the microphone is with you, brother.
Greeting to you, brother Nderinda. Good to see you. And of course, the week went by a little bit quicker because there is a lot of local and regional and international event being unfold.
Yep.
We are pleased to see our viewer here, ZööMTV viewer. مرحبا بكم حيثما كنتم. مساء الخير, صباح الخير, نهاركم سعيد, wherever you are, all the way from United States of America, across Canada, all the way to Australia, to Japan, to India. We look forward to continue our last week conversation. The topic was very straightforward. And maybe tonight we will do our shorter version because there is a lot of people who want to come and participate, and one of them is Abu Leila. I got a specific one of those article. If my memory recollection is correctly, it is number 26. That is the one he want to come and elaborate about it. We look forward على أساس إنه يكون لدينا حوار شيق نقدر نستفيد منه بعدين البعض. Whoever is familiar with it, you can refresh your memory لأنه المرحلة اللي احنا بنمر بها مرحلة صعبة جدا جدا. لما تعرف حقك افتكر انه تعرف حقوقك وواجباتك then انت ممكن انه تكون مواطن صالح. So yell it back to you, brother Nderinda, to welcome viewers who are already in watching live with us. So this is our way of doing things. We try to recognize everybody who is here. لأنه من غيركم ZööMTV ما هيكون ZööMTV. That is why we acknowledge present بتاع أي زول لأنه system allow to show their names. So podium is yours, brother.
Thank you so much. Indeed, there's a lot that is going on, and this is الحلقة بتاعنا حلقتين دل من last week and this week are really educational. In educational in the meaning that مش إنه إحنا عملنا فيسنا معلمين بتاع no. It's educational for all of us. For both the two of us and to all of you who are here and who will be here or who are here this afternoon or this morning or whatever this time. It is educational because a lot of things in it, some of us will start linking things back. This is where you start seeing like, that little light bulb going blank on and on. This is where we get to see stuff. Nasal Mujudin Maya that I can see on my device here. I have Edward Abdallah, I have Rita Lugali, I have Sister Christina, I have Mad Dogs, Patrick. Who else do I have? I have Oliver Fema, I have Justin Abudigna. I'm not sure about the other side, but you can tell me who do you have on your side, brother Grikuju?
I'm showing Charles Bong only. This is the only person on my side here that I can see on the other screen. But everybody's on the main screen. That the one you mentioned their name. Yeah, this is what is happening. Yeah. Although we have 20 plus, yeah. So
I have Rahmo as well. Rahmo Bitwao.
Yeah.
Even though it says there is 6 on my screen, but the other 5, I don't know who they are because their names hasn't come up. But then I have also now it starts coming up. I have Amnal Yak. There's 3 more that have not appeared yet. but I will call their names as they appear
There
as
is
we go on.
Nyanyat
Yep.
Mayat
Mayat and
Loki.
Loki.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're all welcome. These names are familiar. These are the names that comes here for every week, and some might skip a week or so, and but they are back. They are always following us, even when the live show is over. But yeah, before we jump into anything, probably it is a good idea we just warm ourselves up and go into our decorum and get back into the business.
Business, yes, please.
Afro Prince Clinton, le grand générique. Damai de Susu. Moninga nanga Emmanuel, yoka bien. Kana kona tibewe teno kaneno ne digi. Kana kona tifata teno kaneno ne digi. Kana kona tiweta neno kaneno ne digi. Kana kona tikele wiwa no neno ne digi. Hey ya, neno ne digi. Dadu kose. Neka yukuti gawo, fuka fuka. Neturu yukuba, neka yukuti gawo, fuka fuka. Neteku yukuba, neka yukuti gawo, fuka fuka. Tawoti ndezoki, neka yukuti gawo, fuka fuka. Matawoti wangula, neka yukuti gawo, fuka fuka. Matawoti manzimarala, neka yukuti gawo. Afro kalise tewa, neka tuwote. Sawane no be setingo ndino timana butale. Sawane no be basetingo ndino timana zotale. Sawane no be setingo ndino timana butale. Kazo indika gabata gbinde. Ndika te kote. Kazo indika gabata gbinde. Ndika te kungune. Kazo indika gabata gbinde. Ndika te kote. Kazo indika gabata gbinde. Ndika te kunguna. Yoka bie Emmanuel. Sawane no be setingo ndino timana butale. Damai de Susu. Kazo indika gabata gbinde. Ndika te kungune. Kazo indika gabata gbinde. Ndika te polte. Kazo indika gabata gbinde. Ndika te kungune. Afro Prince Clinton. Mawadi gba mo kadiyai ndena ka yuku turba neka yuku chekulo betu nga belka mo moturno kene ka jata ndende kulo ne kweti ngo sirpa kabane kisoki kaboti nanzo bonga potide mokabai Kizoki kabaye nanzobonga baide Mokabaye Kizoki kaboti nanzobonga botide Ne kweti ngo sirpa kabane Kizoki kaboti nanzobonga botide Ne kweti ngo lete ka dongo Ngowa lete ka zoro Ngowa lete ka zabiu Kizoki kaboti nanzobonga botide Le kwenti ngo lete ka dongo Ngowa lete ka zoro Ngowa lete ka zabiu
Okay, that's all good. That's good enough like that. All right, that was our brother Clinton, the one we hosted here, Gabli Fatra. الجنوبي الفخور الفنان من ولاية بحر الأسود الأسد البحر الأسودي اللي بيفتخر إنه هو جنوبي. ده كان أغنية بتاعه. المهم I hope that gives you a little bit of a jolt, you the viewers, and now you're ready for us to get into business. Brother Grikuju, the podium is yours.
Thank you. That was beautiful. We have to showcase our local artists. من كلنا بتاع جنوب السودان, not because إنه ده ابن من أبناء بتاع فرتيت ولا ابن من أبناء بتاع ولاية بحر الأسود, but we showcase other artists. لأنه هذا sometimes we don't understand the language. Maybe somebody will give us a little bit hint what is the song is about, if it is in Nuer or in Dinka language. So this is something we give ourselves this bragging right. So we interactively have all this selection. So we never cocoon ourselves within a specific region. But بنرحب انضموا علينا على راسهم صاحبي الشهير ماندا from تلفزيون الأسود المعروف سابقا بتلفزيون غرب بحر الغزال, و بيتال جوردود, جورج مودي, ويليام زنغاو. Edward Abdallah was here earlier, and this is the new one that showed on my site. We'll continue to recognize when you come in, for sure. Let us go to our decorum, Adabiyat ZööMTV. So we encourage a healthy debate, a healthy conversation, and bizat, like the topic we are about to embark on, it is an educational topic, or it is informational topic, whereby the facts are very straightforward, but sometimes المصطلحات القانونية needed to be break down in a plain language على أساس إنه أكون بتاع drop off بتاع primary 4 can understand, can get himself familiar. و أخوي الكاشف الذي لم يذهب إلى المدرسة أيضا, المستشار الأمن القومي maybe هيقدر إنه يفهم منه كلمتين بس اللغة العربية, لأنه my co-host قاعد يشربه وأحيانا ده بيكون صعب بالنسبة له شوية. So yeah, anyway, searching forward. We encourage a healthy debate. الرأي والرأي الآخر, make your argument stronger. You don't have to yell, you don't have to be abusive to nobody. Just come in, bring your perspective. So we will elaborate a little bit about البنود 30. بنبدأ من رقم 16 لأنه وقفنا في رقم 15 من ميثاق بتاع حقوق الإنسان. We hope other participants will come على أساس إنه to enrich our conversation. This information is available there. You can go online, you can find it, but it is good in the spirit of sharing. And I will go to Joe Biden, spread the knowledge. Don't keep the knowledge, spread it. مسؤوليتنا مسؤولية تثقيفي على أساس إنه we make our people, to enlighten our people, to make them awareness. ده السبب لأنه أبوهاتنا رسلونا في مدارس عشان إنه نعرف نفك الخط ونقرأ سطرين 3 and we have to come and share it مع بعض لأنه they don't have access to those information. So بالتالي we encourage you to come. تعال بالحجة والحجة المدعاة. أيضا nothing is personal here. So when you come in, you have to bring your perspective. أنت ما محتاج إنه ترد رد مباشر لإحدى participant, or if you want to challenge us ما في مشكلة هنا جاهزين, because you are here as a presenter. Yes, we will try to respond accordingly and appropriately. Also, with your comment, we monitor all the comment. So whatever you are writing, if you try to be creative, to use Arabic character or English character, to be abusive to somebody, we will detect it, we will delete it. If you decide to use rutan bita viri wala tongmonjang wala كلام روتان بتاع ناس نوير ولا أي حاجة ولا روتان بقاء still ولا مندو ولا فجلو ولا كشفو. We can detect that we have a serious system. It is just a joke, but please, there is no reason to insult or to be abusive to nobody. After our deliberation, definitely we will share the link. We'll give access, people can come and share their perspective, because we cross-reference everything. But what they are hassle for Junub Sudan. Nimrit Nain, we encourage you when you are coming to our show, please put something appropriate. This is not a place to show your privilege. If you have a good six-pack with that corona hadid, you are doing whatever, this is not a place to show it. Or is a warasta haja kwais from your mom, if it is natural, well, it is a silicone, well, the plastic, well, you know. As a woman, this is not a place to show it. So leave it privately, in your private life, do it somewhere, like not on our show. Wear something appropriate. ما قاعدين نقول لك احتشم لكن البس حاجة present it, because you are family oriented. We are not asking anybody to suit up. We suit up when we want to suit up, and also we dress accordingly to the current event. And عايزين نواكب الموضة. افتكر انه على الشاشات بتاع التلفزيونات في العالم كله you see Taliban, dress code. ده الحاجة لأنه في وشك. You go on Google now, أول حاجة أنت بتفتحه بتشوف إنه اللفة بتاع راس وجلابية بتاع Taliban. So that is why, we are not cheering Taliban. لكن Taliban, they made history. And ده الحدث. This is what everybody is talking about it, how they managed to manipulate the international community and to control of their country. And we look forward على أساس إنه ناخد شوية تقاوي بتاع طالبان ما عدا البنجي ولا فيون. Okay. لكن السر لأنه طالبان قدر إنه to manipulate the international community to take control of بلدهم. نتمنى إنه we can learn from them, and we replicate it with South Sudan حتى إنه we can reclaim our country back. With a commitment على أساس إنه we will not declare a Sharia law, we will never declare إجحاف حقوق بتاعت المرأة على أساس إنه المرأة يحتكروا. No. النسوان أخواتنا أمهاتنا بناتنا زوجاتنا مكملات بالنسبة لنا. So لهم كل الحقوق ولهم كل الواجبات. This is what we believe in. Also, when you are coming, it is still weekend in Western Hemisphere. It is early morning in Africa, across Europe, Sunday afternoon in Australia, in China, in Japan. Please come. تعلينا بينا كويس فاضي كذا. كان أكلت زورية ولا شميت حاجة. You can just watch us, make fun of us. لكن don't come and embarrass yourself على أساس إنه كشمك يبدأ يخيط كلامك يكون ما مرتب. بيكون فيه ده فديها بالنسبة لك. بتكون فدحت نفسك, because already we gave you the warning. We don't allow somebody who is under influence of something to come and claim على أساس إنه والله ده مريض أو كان ولا blame it on alcohol. No. There is with zero tolerance بالنسبة للحتة ده. And if we felt it على أساس إنه you are off completely, we will cut you off. And maybe sometimes we will mucker you a little bit على أساس إنه يكون درس بالنسبة لزول تاني ما يفكر يكون شرب له حاجة كالزورية ولا شرب دمى ولا قمزوت ولا شنو. Want to come. Also, we encourage you when you are coming, please make your camera stable. And this is a live video show. Video يعني فيه صورة. So ما تقول لنا في الظلم ما عليك الله. أي مكان أنت موجود فيه طالما إنه you have access to Wi-Fi أكيد إنه electricity بيكون في كهرباء فيها. يعني ما والله نور في شنو؟ شمع في ترابيزة وأنتوا قاعدين تنغنغوا في ظلم ما ماله يعني. So والله شمع عشان إنه تشوف وقتها كويس زي ما إنه كان بيقول. So come and show your face. Okay, عشان إنه حتى إنه people can put that voice on the face على أساس إنه people can know who you are. لكن ما تدوس لنا في الظلمة. عيال نايمين ومش عارف إيه. This is not an excuse. ما هو في مطبخ في برندا في مكان تاني في البيت ده يعني whereby على الأقل تولع فيه نور. So we encourage you also make your camera stationary because الكاميرا المعزوز بسبب حوادث. كاميرا ممكن يقع أي حاجة can go wrong. You know when if you want to recuse yourself عايز تستعمل حمام خلينا نعرف. We will take you off the screen. You know, to reset you when you are well presented, you can come in. Then it is inappropriate. Couple times it happened with few, you know, people we allow. They come in with the food they are eating. مهما كان انت لو اذا فاهم زي شنو. You know, شكلك شكل انسان باكل شين. فرق بينك مع كوكو ولا تيجل ولا قرد ولا شيمبانزي ولا اي حيوان تاني قاعد يبرتم له في حاجات بيبلع وشكله ما كويس. So it is you know الشو ما بينتهي. حتى لو اذا انت you need some 10 minutes we will allow you to finish your food completely out. هناك مش انه you are on a live show and you are eating. Yes ممكن تشرب لك قهوة تشرب شاي مش عارف ايه مويه شنو لكن مش انه قاعد تاكل لك اسيده بمولا كيموت ولا مولا بغزا ولا مولا بارارا. So please don't do it. Eat first and then come to our show. On that note, we are just making a short version of the decorum because we want to give room for more participants to come tonight. I saw a few people, they are excited, they want the link right away. We will share the link. So don't get super hyper. التوبيك اللي احنا بنتكلم فيه في مصطلحات قانونية فبالتالي I will give the podium to my co-host with his خلفية القانونية اللي عنده. He can help us على أساس إنه to share to understand الميثاق والمبادئ بتاعت حقوق الإنسان الثلاثين. So brother Derinda, the podium is yours, but I promise everybody who join us بنرحب بكم كلكم. We will share the link حتى إنه بندوك فرصة على أساس إنه أنت تجي. لكن on that note, we will not call anybody on a messenger or any other means. This technology is available. Then gentle reminder, if you want to come through when we are sharing the link, make sure you are watching from Zoom main page. لأنه sometimes when we share the link, it will not, if you are watching through my page or during the page or any other somebody else page you're sharing, the link might not be, it will not be a hyperlink or it will not, may not show up. That is why people are having difficulty. Somebody will continue to say, oh, I don't see the link, I don't see the link. No, you need, if you want to be a participant, make sure you are coming through ZööMTV, the main page. That will make it accessible, and that link will be hyperlink. You click on it, boom, will bring you to the studio. Podium is yours, brother Nderinda.
Thank you, Brother Grikuju, for that introduction and our decorum as usual. It never gets boring. We're the one who keep trying to make a short version of it all the time, but it is all great. It sounds like it become synonyms to ZööMTV because now a lot of our viewers coming, they want to hear the decorum. If they miss it, it's like something is wrong. But anyhow, let's jump into where we were to start this. I hope this one is clear for everyone now. Anyone having any issue with reading this on their device? I believe we're on the same page as we were.
It is readable, clear as a mud.
Yeah. All right. Article 16 from الإعلان العالمي لحقوق الإنسان. As we said last time, this إعلان العالمي لحقوق الإنسان الحقوق ال30 ديل حقوق بيكتسب طبيعيا. يعني the moment you are born حقوق ده كله موجود عندك. وإنت first the moment you are born. Countries will take all of it. They cannot say we're selecting Article 5, Article 20, Article 9 when we use it. we don't want the rest. No, you take one, you destroy the rest. Either you use the whole lot, or you don't use the whole lot, and the whole world stands against you. So countries don't have options of selecting this. That's why you will be surprised that in any constitution you will find this hukuk asoroinak, like in then countries don't use them. And when you hear people start crying, yelling out, hey, this is hak batayana, hak hukuk insan wajaddal, and you keep asking yourself, where are they talking from? This is where they're coming from. And when they say constitution of that specific country, you go into the constitution, you will find those hukuk. Fair enough. Like it is the country, the government of the sitting government in a specific country that sometimes manipulate al-hukuk. They don't want to make use of it. They break it. It takes a brilliant lawyer to come around and show exactly where this hukuk al-insan has been violated within the constitution and the hukuk that the constitution. So Article 16, because احنا خلصنا 15 last week, men and women of full age without any limitation due to race, nationality, or religion have the right to marry and to found a family. They are entitled to equal rights as to marriage, during marriage, and at its dissolution. Marriage shall be entered into only with the free and full consent of the intending spouses. The family is the natural and fundamental group unit of society and is entitled to protection by society and the state. لأخواننا وأخواتنا بعربي، المادة 16 بتكون من 3 أجزاء. الجزء الأول للرجل والمرأة متى أدركا سن البلوغ، بمعنى أول ما هم يوصل سن البلوغ اللي هو 18 وما فوق، لهم حق التزوج وتأسيس أسرة. ده ما فوق مناقشة دون أي قيد، من غير ما يفرملون فوق، من غير ما يكون فيه شروط بسبب إنه ما أعرف دينهم من ياتو ناحية، وما أعرف هم من ياتو قبيلة ولا هم من ياتو جنسية وحاجات دل. شروط دل have no place في مرية نفرين وصلوا 18 سنة وهم دارين يأسسوا أسرة. والنفرين دل الزوج والزوجة متساويان في الحقوق في فترة في اللحظة بتاعت التزوج، وخلال أيام الزواج بتاعهم، حياة بتاعهم، وحتى في اللحظة بتاعت الطلاق. مش طلاقه بس، حتى في لحظة موت واحد منهم.
معلش you have to do some political correctness لأنه الميثاق ده كتب قديما، لكن هسه الكونسبت بتاعت
I'm coming to that one. I'm coming to it. I'm too aware of that one. Okay. So لحد في الزواج ده الحق ده موجود محفوظ لدى التزوج وخلال قيام الزواج ولدى انحلاله بمعنى انه اما بانحلال الزواج بموت طرف واحد او الاثنين مع بعض او بطلاق. These are the most common ones, isn't it? Yeah. So ده في زمن لحظة بتاع الطلاق او لحظة واحد منهم مات، هم متساويين. ده حق من حقوق بتاعهم. حتى بعد كده حق بتاع الثاني ده كان مات، كان في حالة موت، المات حق بتاعه بيكون انتهى، بيفضل الحق بتاع الفضل عايش، انه له حق ثاني بالترتيب من جديد، انه كمان له داري يزوج ثاني، داري يأسس أسرة ثاني، ده وهكذا. والحق التساوي ده لما نجي نشوف فوق عجل بتاع يومين ديل بتاع جماعة ديل، الرجل والمرأة يهودا في البلد الخواجة قال الرجل والرجل والمرأة. طبعا بعد كده نفس الحقوق ده ينطبق عليهم برضه. الأمم المتحدة بس ما قاعدوا تحت عشان يحاولوا يكتبوا عدد كلام ده تاني، لكن المفهوم انه that's what is happening now. as دول بدأ ياخد، في دول بدأ يعترف بالحقوق ده، حق بتاع الرجل للرجل ولا المرأة. So that once that دولة متفق به، so they will call this مادة 16 بند واحد ده and say whatever they want to say about it, and nobody will say anything to them. But for our own purposes, we are not subscribing to a country, and that's what I'm saying. جنوب السودان في كدولة هناك كجنوبين since we are not subscribing to the new موج new wave بتاع التحركات الماشي اجتماعيا. So we are still reading this مادة 16 as it is. الجزء الثاني من مادة 16: لا يوقد الزواج إلا برضا الطرفين المزمع جواز زواجهما رضاء كاملا لا إكراه فيه. we coming there. يعني نفرين ما ممكن يضغطون ده، قال ايه لا كان جدك يا كان اختار مرة لك، ولا لا كان الراجل ولد ده ابوك يا كان شافوا لك لازم تزوجوا غصبا عنكم اكراها، يعني يجبروكم فيه اجبارا. انتوا الاثنين المفروض تكونوا رضيانين، الولد والبنت او الرجل والمرأة المفروض يكونوا رضيانين انه هم دايرين يزوجوا بعضهم اصلا، بعيدا عن كل الحيص البورة بينك والابقار والخرفان والاغنام والمال وات ايفر في القبائل المختلفه دي. ده ما مهم، حاجات دي كله ما مهم. honestly I know people will come and say ما انا البيت، انا شلت البيت في بطني 9 شهور وانا ولدت البيت وانا علمت. طيب ماله الولد ده ما كمان كان امه شاله. that's the same thing. So if that is the same case, then the issue of زواج بالتساوي وبالرضا الطرفين should not be about حاجات البرة دي. It should be actually about النفرين دي. هل من بيقبلوا بعض ولا لا؟ يا ما شفنا ناس دفعوا ورام الملايين من الدولارات كويس وعصرهم في الزواج ده من الرجاله كده يعني. and that marriage didn't go anywhere لانه زواج مصلحه، مش مصلحه بتاع الاثنين، انها مصلحه بتاعت الاسرتين. it didn't go anywhere لانه الاثنين اللي حيكونوا قاعدين في الزواج ده ما كانوا راضين بكامل الاراده بتاعهم، انما كانوا مكروهين، يعني كانوا مجبورين انه هم يكونوا في الزواج ده او في ذلك العقد. ده الماده نمره 2 بتكلم عن الجزء ده. ماده نمره 3 في تحت البند نمره 3 تحت الماده 16: الاسره هي الخليه الطبيعيه والاساسيه في المجتمع ولها حق التمتع بحمايه المجتمع والدوله. اسره ما نفرين ديل زوجوا بعضهم بالرضا وهم في السن القانوني وهم قاعدين بحياه طيبه وحياه حلوه وسمحه وكل حاجه، هم كونوا اسره. يبقى الاسره هي نواه طبيعي، نواه اساسي في المجتمع، لانه من مجموعه من اسر then you have a مجتمع. وبالتالي لو المجتمع موجود، اينما وجد مجتمع يبقى المجتمع لازم يحترم، لازم يكون فيه حمايه للمجتمع. وعشان يكون في حمايه للمجتمع لازم يكون الحمايه للمجتمع وللدوله، لان المجتمع هي اللي بتكون الدوله. بالتالي شنو اللي هيحمي المجتمع وشنو اللي هيحمي الدوله؟ هي مجموعه من الحقوق الموجوده دي. وشنو اللي بيحمي الدوله؟ اللي هي الدستور المستنبع من الحياه بتاعت المجتمع دي، ومجموعه المواد الحقوق دي هي اللي بتحمي الدوله. I hope that is clear. So that is exactly what is written there in English. أنا بس شرحته بعربي بسيط لنا لأنه الشارع السوداني الشارع بتاعنا في جنوب السودان محتاج يفهم حاجات دي. I believe ناس الإنجليزي اللي بيقولوا ده أنا ما أقدر نشرح لهم بالإنجليزي بالكثير لأنه since they read it they can go in but ناس تنا بتاع عربي ده معظم ناس تنا في الشارع بيتكلم عربي ما بيتكلم إنجليزي. That's why أنا بشرح شوية كثير بعربي. I hope that is good there.
Yes, it is clear as a mud. So you can.
And we are coming up for example. We are warming up. We will have those examples coming up. I've kept given some examples on the sides there on Article 16 بالنسبة لزواج الرجل والمرأة بالذات الفقرة 2 منه. هنا شفنا عندنا مجموعة من زيجات القى بيحصل إجباري لأنه الأب والأم عندهم مصلحة في الأسرة الثانية، من مستعدين يضحوا ببيتهم أو يضحوا بولدهم. ما في زول بكلم ضحي بولدهم، ياس أنا قلت يضحوا بولدهم. في كم ولد عصراني يزوج بيت فلان والولد والله ما طايق يشوف البيت أصلا، لكن ضاغطينه الضغط من الأسرة لأنه الأسرة له مصلحة في الأسرة الثانية. لو لما الأسرتين هيكون في الشركات هيكون في شنو هيتلموا مع بعض ما 700 بقر و4 V8 ده ما مصلحة كبرى، ده مصلحة كبرى. شفت لو كان يلم يمين وشمال بده ممكن يرفض الزواج ده، شفت يشيلوه كرانه فوق رقبته عشان زواج ده لأن الأسرة هي المستفيد. 17 Article 17 Everyone has the right to own property alone as well as in association with others. Item 2, no one shall be arbitrarily deprived of his property. Okay, this is very good. في المادة 17 الفقرة 1 بيقول لكل فرد حق في التملك بمفرده أو بالاشتراك مع غيره. والفقرة 2 بيقول لا يجوز تجريد أحد من ملكه تعسفا. That is true. عندك قروش whatever it is عربية عربية بعيد عندك حق تشتري عجلة بتاعك، تشتري عجلة بتاعك أو تشتري موتوكلي بتاعك براك، ده حق بتاعك. ما في زول يقول لك قروش ما كانت تعمل حاجة ثانية أحسن، ده ما حق بتاع الزول ده. ممكن يرشدوك نتيجة لمجموعة من حاجات حولك في حياة بتاعك، هو يقول لك إنه حتى تقدر تشتري عجلة بس عشان تقعد تدور بو ساكت تمام عشان بيع عجلة. لو قروش مشيت اشتريت بو مولودة عشان تزرع بو مش أحسن. ده النصيحة. ده ما فيه اختلاف، ما فيه it's not in breach of حق بتاعك article 17 الفقرة الأول، ده ما فيه breach. لأن ده النصيحة. It is now up to you to take of it or not. but إنه دار تشتري من جواك براك أنت مالكش دعوة بأي زول، أنت عندك كل الحق إنك تشتري. دار تشتري بيت أنت عندك قروش you can buy it، ده حق بتاعك تشتريه براك تملكه براك، أو تشترك مع زول تاني أو مع مجموعة تانيين مع ناس تانيين تشتروا. هنا عرفنا في ناس بيلموا راسهم 3 4 5 نفر بيشتروا عمارة. ده ملك مشترك، ده ما فيه مشكلة كويس. بس عندنا مشكلة هنا، لو انت اشتريت حاجة بتاعك براك، انت ملكتها عين، ملكت عقار لنفسك بمفردك كان النفس الجوع، انت براك كويس. لا يجوز لأي زول انه يجي كده ويقلعه منك، يعني انا كتاجر كده يقلعه برا منك. ولو كان الملك بتاعك او العين او العقار اللي انت عندك حق فيه ده كان ملك مشترك كويس او حق مشترك، ما يجوز لاي زول يجي يشيل حق منكم كلكم كجماعه ولا يجرجركم كافراد. ولو تقدروا تفرتكوا الاشتراك ده الحق ده في بينكم، انتوا تفرتقوه على حسب اتفاق بتاعك في بينكم. ان يا اخي انا دار نطلع من الموضوع ده، اتفاقك مع البقيه او مع غير، بتفكوا الشراكه وبالتالي ينفض الحق، كل زول بيكون بحق بتاعه كويس. Now how does that apply في جنوب السودان؟ يا اخي انا جدي التراب بتاعه ده الملكيه بتاعه هو ورثه من ابوه اللي هو جدي التاع داك وجدي داك وجدي داك وجدي داك. يجيني واحد نهارده يجي بس يجي في جنبه ويطلع لك كلاشينكوف يخط لك 5 عساكر فوقه يطلعني برا منه. Is that not breach of the second part؟ لا يجوز تجريد أحد من ملكه تعسفا. Okay, maybe ده بس في زول واحد. Communities, the whole community جرد من ملكية بتاعهم. لما تيجي تقول لك community if you don't like the way we are dealing with stuff here you have to move. We have القصة الشهير، الحدث الشهير، مجموعة من رعاة بقر مشوا نمولة بابقار لما الموضوع سخنت أصحاب المنطقة ينقنقوا قالوا شو اللي أصحاب المنطقة قال لما دي قالت له ما عايزين you guys can pack up and leave. ده تجريد جماعي تعسفي لملكية جماعية. So you see المادة 17 is getting سخن already خلاص. So in South Sudan الإعلان العالمي اللي هو الإنسان مضروب من نمرة 1 ل30، ما في حاجة فوق نسينك، ما في حاجة فيه سالنجا خالص. Everything is a gone case. كويس. And I believe in other countries if you start sitting down and go like wait a minute, this is happening, this is what it is. So I hope that article 17 now has really light up a bulb in somebody's head like bang, what is that? Well, That is what is about to happen in WOW. قاعدين يبرجلونا من 2012 واحنا قاعدين نموت فيه، دارين ينقلوا المقاطعه من واو لبقاري. قاعدين ينزعوا الملكيه بتاع الناس جماعه يا راجل. في واحد هيجي يطلع لي شاطر يقول لي كيف يعني؟ انت دار فلسفه قانونيه نقعد نفلسف فيه؟ خلي الحلقه ينتهي واضرب له في الخاص. خلينا نفلسف فيه. ده قلع بتاع ملكيه جماعيه تعسفا. That's what's about to happen.
Land grabbing.
Yes. Thank you for using that word because that's a familiar word that I use all about, you know, land grabbing. Now I'm familiar with a hadas mashi. Sukhun. Upper Nile wants to secede from Sudan because of land grabbing. It is a movement that is running now. Itu كل يوم خاتين بالكم قال إيكواتوريا هذا وأنا قاعدين كوركو كلام انفصال. Upper Nile is already talking about it. Thank you so much, Sister Taza. فعلا ده المسكوت عنه في جنوب السودان. Nobody want to talk about it. Guys. قلع ملكية جماعية تعسفيا بهجة غلط عشان يغطبوه إنه they are actually مكسرين في حاجات كتير. So that's ده اللي بيحصل. Article 17 is scrapped في جنوب السودان. We move on. You have anything to add to that Article 17, brother Grikuju? Mula Grikuju.
As a matter of fact, ليس ملكية أفراد فقط but ملكية منظمات. We have a prime example with الأرض منظمة دعوة الإسلامية أول مجموعة المسلمة في واو اللي إنه رأى ضحايا بتاعه شيخ فوات بسبب إنه هو أصر يدافع عن الملكية الخاصة بالمسلمين. ده سبب لأنه اقتالوه والناس واو كله بيعرفوا who is behind it. أيضا المكابر بتاعت المسلمين في جنب النقل الميكانيكي ده ملكية عامة. يعني كيف إنه somebody to own it على أساس إنه يقلبوا مزرعة ولا يقلبوا هوتيل ولا يقلبوا بيته. This is another prime example بالنسبة للملكية العامة. أيضا بيحصل في البيوت بتاعت حكومة بالذات في ولاية بحر الأسود. البيوت البناوة الإنجليز now people start to claim ownership زي مبنى بتاعت النقل الميكانيكي ده. كيف إنه somebody to claim the ownership؟ بيوت في حياة موظفين لأنه بناوا من عهد بتاعت إنجليز. People claim the ownership. So ده نماذج حية and you can replicate the same image whether you are in Central Equatoria, you are in Eastern Equatoria, you are in Malakal, you are in other area. ده هو نموذج بتاعت إنه الملكية الخاصة والملكية العامة بيتم نزع وتعسفي. So I believe we painted a bigger image, so you can move to Article 18.
Yeah, and just in case somebody's asking how بيوت الحكومة أو مباني بتاع الحكومة كيف إنه بقى ملكية yes الحكومة شخصية اعتبارية. طالما هو شخصية اعتبارية بينطبق عليه شروط ده. Simple as that. Thank you so much. Let's move on. Okay. Everyone has the right to freedom of thought, conscience, and religion. This right includes freedom to change his religion or belief, and freedom, either alone or in community with others and in public or private, to manifest his religion or belief in teaching, practice, worship, and observance. الأخواني باللغة العربية لكل شخص حق في حرية الفكر والوجدان والدين، ويشمل هذا الحق حريته في التغيير دينه أو معتقده، وحريته في إظهار دينه أو معتقده بالتعبد وإقامة شعائر والممارسة والتعليم بمفرده أو مع جماعة وأمام الملء أو على حدة. Any thoughts before I say anything?
We have to keep it on the fine tune because we don't want to
ما دارين نختلف مع ناس.
to reflect the specific you know
the little bit that is being taken the way it is practiced الجزء الوحيد في كلام ده كله طريقة الناس أو الناس المنتمين ل whatever لما يمارسوا then they take it over the limit and it looks different is when you come to وأمام الملأ أو على حدة, or which says is practice a worship to manifest his religion or belief in teaching, practice, worship, and observance, which is the last bit there, observance. How they are practicing أمام الملأ أو على حدة. In many cases, على الملأ is the one that is made to exaggerate it. The moment you exaggerate على الملأ, أنت قاعد really قاعد تضحك ناس تانيين. أنت قاعد you're up to some others already. When you exaggerate على الملأ, ده الكل اللي أنا هقوله. exaggerate ممارسة بتاعك بتاع الدين بتاعك بطريقة غير عادي. أهو عندنا في السودان أخوان المسلمين الكيزان وجماعة ديل الطالبان وجماعة ديل كله لأنه there is an exaggeration of الملأ في إقامة الشعائر والممارسات والتعليم.
We have to highlight something that will take us to one of Zoom conversation with regard to موضوع بتاع أذان.
Yes.
بتاع لأن الصلوات الخمسة through the day. I think it is overdone.
Yep.
And you know بالتالي أنت بتعمل إجحاف وحقوق بتاعت الآخرين. And we elaborate about it. أنا شغال عسكري بوليس جيت من وردية بتاعي الساعة 2 قريب صباح عايز أنوم. Within 15 minutes نوم عايز يشيلني مكبر الصوت في راس بيتي. And we have seen it للدرجة إنه حتى مستفز like بالنسبة لمشاعر بتاعت الناس التانيين يعني في مصر مكبرات الصوت بوجهوه في اتجاه لأنه فيه كنايس كل you know أو في عمارتين جنب بعض كل عمارة فيه مسجد مع أذان واحد أذان نو كله مسجد بيقوم بحقه كله مؤذن بيقوم على كيفه ده متأخر 7 ثانية ده متأخر 20 ثانية ده متأخر 25 ثانية. دي إجحاف في وجود بتاعت الآخرين وده سبب إنه تعلبنا السلطات الحكومات في جنوب السودان البرلمانيين والمشرعين على أساس إنه there should be a ban مش ban إنه to يمنعوا المسلمين ما يمارسوا شعائرهم لكن موضوع 5 مرات في جنب مستشفى في جنب سجن جنب مدرسة مش عارف إيه. This is unfair and I meant it. بقوله بالعين المفتوح no disrespect لأي أخ ولا أخت مسلم. Don't take it you know ده دينك ما ربنا بتاعك لكن ما تفرضه على everybody على أساس إنه تضايقني في حياتي في معاملتي في نومي في whatever I want to do. No. ده مرفوض جملة وتفصيلا وبنتمنى إنه في يوم من الأيام حتى دول عربية إسلامية مثل ليبيا ما في أذان. Okay. So what is it? قاعد يحصل عندنا ده. So no. ده فوضى and you know ده إجحاف لحقوق بتاع مواطنين بتاع جنوب السودان في أي مدينة إنه 5 مرات في يوم يزعجون. You know I have a small baby. Just think about a small baby that is sleeping. Okay? أمه بيسهر معه. قريب صباح ميكروفون بتاعت أذان في راسه حتى لو إذا جانا ده ذاته مسلم. المرأة المسلمة ده ولا الأب المسلم ده will be happy على أساس إنه ميكروفون بتاعت أذان يزعج الجنة. No. This is a no. I'll take it back to you.
Thank you. Just before I move on, welcome Brother Addison Arcangelo. Welcome, Amna Ibrahim Ali. May I also add my auntie, Amna Ibrahim Ali. Welcome, Sister Taza Sudan Ayo. Welcome, Brother Philip Waraga. Welcome, Brother Kikosos Nicholas Malitiados. Welcome, Sister Angela Loroma.
I have Andrea
Yeah.
Adoma. I
Okay.
have Zakaria Adong. We have Joseph Tombek. And those are a few it shows on my side. Marhab bekum jamian. Carry on, brother.
19. Everyone has the right to freedom of opinion and expression. This right includes freedom to hold opinions without interference and to seek, receive, and impart information and ideas through any media and regardless of frontier. لكل شخص حق التمتع بحرية الرأي والتعبير، ويشمل هذا الحق حريته في اعتناق الآراء دون مضايقة، وفي التماس الأنباء والأفكار وتلقيها ونقلها إلى الآخرين بأي وسيلة ودون ما اعتبار للحدود. Oh man, you do that in South Sudan. You're a case. You're a real case. بالنسبة لأكولكور. You use that right. كجنوبي You may have that حق التمتع بحرية الرأي والتعبير. إذا إنك حق التمتع وتسكت باقي ده ما في فوقه بحرية الرأي والتعبير. إنت كان فكيت ما we see what happened. ولو في زول قاعد يقول لي أنا أعرف من في قاعد يجونا هنا. لو في زول هنا ايجنسي بتاع بتاع كولكور جاني هنا داير يقول لنا كلمتين أنا بتحداه خليه يمشي يجي في نص شارع في جوجوبا ده ولا في أي مدينة في داخل جنوب السودان في الولايات العشرة ويقول رأيه بصراحة دون خوف. I will be looking at my time. I'll see how long he will last saying that.
أبسط حاجة أقول كيرو ما رئيس بتاعك. ده من حقك. Yeah.
وده حق بتاعك إنك تقول رأي ده. I want to know how long he will last or she will last. And if they last long and nobody touch them, I want to see whether they will spend the night in their home. And I can guarantee to you, if they spend the night in their home, they are part of the system. They are just being sent out there to lure in Nastanin. So those حق في article 19 حق حرية التعبير، حق حرية الرأي والتعبير ده حاجة طبيعي by the way. Nobody has given you that right. ولا دوك with your own brain, you can see things, you can make judgment, you can say, nah, I like it, no, I don't like it, yes, that's good, no, that's bad. ده هذه تقال فاكر رأي وتعبير شنو؟ ما عارف حاجات اللي نقولهم ده. It starts from this simple stuff. جانا سكر وين قبرداش لبن من ثدي أمه لما يملى أمه داري عصر لبن في خشم لسه بقوه بشير راسه برا. What do you think that kid is doing? That baby is قاعد يباشر حرية بتاعه حق الرأي والتعبير. هو قاعد يعبر لأمه إنه أنا مليان. Can't you get it? Damn it! That's what the baby is doing. So it's حق طبيعي. قالوا الحق ده بيشمل حرية في اعتناق الآراء. Exactly. زي اللي قاعد يسمع لزوم تي في هسه لو في زول تاني قاعد يسمع لكلامنا قاعدين نقوله زول اللي عنده حق انه يقتنع بكلامنا قاعدين نقوله او ما يقتنع به. ده حق بتاع زول. انا بقول ليه ما اقتنعت براينا في زوم تي في، لكن هل الحكومه له الحق يقول لك انه انت لازم تقتنع بحق بتاعه؟ نو. حكومه في الدوله has no right to tell you انه انت عندك حق تقتنع بكلامه هو بس كحكومه الواقف عليك. Remember what we said at the beginning of الجزء الاول بتاعت الحلقه ده بتاعت لما بنتكلم في الارتيكل 1 انه these articles وجدت to protect us the citizen within a country from those who rule us and also to protect them كويس and the entire country from other countries. See الموضوع مطبق على فوق على فوق وعلى فوق وعلى فوق وعلى فوق بالطبقات. So الدولة ما له حق يجي يقول لك انه انت لازم تقتنع بمنهج بتاعه منهج دموي زي ما قاعد بيحصل في الجنوب. انه you keep mandating them عشان هم يقتلوا ويبطشوا ويعمل ويغتصبوا ويعملوا ويقتلوا ويعتنقوا وزي ما هم عايزين، ويقول لك لازم تكون مقتنع به كمواطن. No. انت كمواطن you have the right تعتنق whatever you want من الآراء من غير مضايقة، ما في زول يضايقك فوقه، وتسمع أخبار زي ما انت داير وأفكار وتقبلهم زي ما انت عايز. You know? You have that right. That right include freedom to hold opinions without interference and to seek, receive, and impart information and ideas through any media, regardless. وهم هناك يقعدوا يحددوا فينا، يبرجلونا، يقطعوا، يبدأ يقطعوا في الإنترنت في الجنوب. شفنا نفس الحقنا was breached. This article 19 was breached in Uganda during the fake election with Museveni. On the election day, what did they do? They cut off all the media. Internet قطعوا برا من دولة كله. عشان ما في زول يقدر ينقل أي حاجة هاي لما جايين ينقل صناديق مليان مزور ballot papers قال ده بتاع Museveni. So what am I really doing here? What I'm getting to here is when you're reading all of this article, don't just read it and go like, oh yeah, that's no. It actually affects you. Right now, Al-Madad Zatashir is being breached upon you, Nas Batana for Junub Sudan. You're supposed to get news and everything from wherever you can get it. لكن تفتكر راسي انت عندك حق في الجنوب ده تكون قاعد تسمع لك في حاجات بتاع ريبلز وشنو بصوت عالي في بيتك بالليل، والكلاب ده اللي يكون لافين برا هناك ويسمع انت قاعد تسمع حاجات قاعد تتكلم مع ناس، هاي والله انا بايدك يا فلان، انا والله كلامكم ده ساعه، وهاي والله مظاهره ده ساعه، احنا لازم نقوم لازم. تفتكر انت هتعيش في بيت ده for the next 10 seconds because حق بتاعك ده ما عنده حدود. It is beyond حدود بتاع الدولة بتاعت جنوب السودان. But you don't have it because it has been clamped down by the system. Brother Grikuju, لو عندك حاجة دار تضيف في 19 بيكون great.
It is easier to paint the image of Abraham Shaw.
Yes.
When it comes to regard to freedom of expression,
yeah,
having an opinion and expression, and that right. He did express himself as a prophet.
Yes.
Prophesied. Yeah. And due to that,
he didn't touch no one.
Where is he? He's in a blue house.
Yeah, he's in blue house simply because of that right.
How many newspaper outlet, radio station been shut down, and how many Makwi continue بكل بجاءة بيحدد even interview, what is his name, الولد الصغير اللي كان he was intimidating him. احنا ممكن
مثيان
هنقفل بحاجة بتاعكم ده ده وزير الإعلام. Like it is like this is what it is. Just think about Makwe, how بيحدد بيوت بتاعت كم صحف صدرهم just because of headline, specific headline بصدروه، ما في تعويض، ما في أي حاجة، بيحرقوا ناس ما يشوفوا. So those are the couple prime example. لكن overall في جنوب السودان ما حتى إنه they are shutting us down on social media.
Exactly.
When you are supporting Thomas Shirillo or you are supporting Malong Awan or whoever, or you have your own opinion, تعالينا في جوبا. Yeah. You know, so prime example.
Yeah.
Those of Adong and Agri were picked from all the way from Nairobi. Expedite. طيارة خاصة مش عارف ايه وكلام ده كله. So yeah, this is what it is. So نموذج بتاع freedom of expression ده ما في, you know. ارسم لك كاريكاتير بتاع الفقير النهارده لو اذا مات الله ودينك بقلم رصاص ساكت في دار حيطه ولا اي حاجه, you know, and look across in other country like how much insult people are doing during Obama presidency, during Trump, during Joe Biden now. Nobody will touch you because it is you are right. having an opinion and freedom of expression. So that is your right.
That's correct.
As long as you never get personal. So yeah.
And just to add to what you've said about the caricature there, you remember the caricature that Salva was talking about المشنوق ورياك مش كلهم معلقين في حبل المشنقة Do you know why that guy was not picked up? Because NSS لما قعدوا تدوا حللوا الكاريكاتير مع رئيس the race like it because هو ما خسران في الكاريكاتير.
So he's the winner.
He's the winner in that caricature. And such Reis was going around in public now when he's delivering something, he will bring that muscle the caricature that and he'll play it up. Otherwise that guy would have been picked up long time ago.
Yeah.
This is Zoom perspective.
Doctor was kicked out of University of Juba. اسمه في استراليا دلوقتي.
Yep, Dr. Luca.
Yeah.
Dr. Luca Byung was kicked out. Yeah, because of freedom of expression, simply because he wanted to explain what federalism is. Hakuma Gal, no, you don't go with that. You cannot say that. What did I say even? Nothing. I said I want to hold a rally. This is the higher education institution, okay? I want to make a rally. I want to start making sure, since you government are talking about federalism, I want to talk about federalism so they understand it. But they knew he was going to talk about the real federalism, the real benefit of federalism. And it is going to impact the system. The system will not benefit from it. They know, especially those people in the system now, they knew they're not going to benefit, so they decided to shut him down. Not just that one, they decided to make sure they gave him a boot. It's all breach of Article 19. And other articles, of course. Like we said, you breach one article, it will link itself to the next one, the next one, next one, next one. And I believe this one probably linked to 7. I'm just saying out of my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Article 20. Everyone has the right to freedom of peaceful assembly and association. No one may be compelled to belong to an association. Great. This is almost hitting home now. المادة 20 لكل شخص حق في حرية الاشتراك في الاجتماعات والجمعيات السلمية. لا يجوز إرغام أحد على الانتماء إلى جمعية ما. This is great, but I need to unpack it a little bit. It talks about جمعية. What is جمعية? جمعية له نوعين. الجمعية can be a group of people who come and sit down and have their activities while they're sitting there, or some activities. Or a جمعية can be تجمع في مكان عام. People can gather في محل في شارع مثلا مجموعة من الناس, which rings a bell. Gling, 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 gling. PCCA, the People's Coalition for Civil Action.
Yeah.
They are getting people under this now. Okay. Well, it is حق في حرية ده وفي الاشتراك فوقه. المواطن له حق يشترك في كلام ده. But did it say the system should shut them down? Remember they said Silmia at the end of this peaceful?
Peaceful.
So does the word peaceful a threat to the system? It shouldn't. In the ideal sense of things, peaceful should not be a threat بالنسبة للحكومة. So people could come out based on this, and the whole world will stand with the people based on Matter 20. فقرة واحد. فقرة 2 لا يجوز إرغام أحد على الانتماء إلى جمعية ما. With the same case, PCC did not أجبر ناس إنه you must come out يوم 30/8. They didn't say you must. They said the awakening day is يوم 30, صح?
Yeah.
If you feel good, if you believe in الأسباب اللي طرحناها لك وأسباب اللي تعرفها في راسك, يوم 30 is the day that we want دارين نتجمع سلميا, صح؟ Nobody قبل يرغم زول في حاجة. حكومة will be the one now هيرغم نفسه يشتت ناس ديل برا. And of course ما سلميا هيشتتهم with the bullets, هيشتتهم with whatever they have ما أوتوا من قوة. Is the government actually respecting this Article 20 because مذكور في الدستور the right to assembly, the right to freedom of expression. ده حقوق موجود في دستور جنوب السودان. Are they going to respect it? These people said سلمية. In a conducive environment, instead, the system will protect these people from ناس مخربين. The system is supposed to بيخوض عساكر بوليس في طرف to even يكون نجدة قدامهم to lead them في خطة في شوارع ما داريش فوقه. If they have a paper to يسلموه they will be taken لحد هناك يسلموه. شرطة will make sure to protect this article, these rights, Article 20, and protect the constitution. But مع الأسف that is not the understanding of the system. The system is in a mood of they're going to take me off.
Protected Bang.
Yeah, so we need to protect Ben. Zema Ben Gal, the only way out for him is the same way late Dr. Garang took.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, by the way, in that one, did he think about that statement? That statement, remember when they say you have the right to remain silent and everything you say or do can be and could be used against you in the court of law? Trust me. في محكمة الحاجين لما نيجي بعدين لو بين جلس عايش انتوا هتسمعوا الكلام ده. شفت statement اللي قالوا ده؟ It will come out, especially when it comes to investigation في موضوع بتاع موت تقرن. Because what he didn't know is indirectly he is willfully admitting that he has information or had a hand in the way Garang left this world. Let me leave it there. You go and ponder it. Everyone think about it. That is a dangerous statement. He made it like a simple thing. They might come around and start denying that he never made it as such a statement, but that stays there. Okay, 20 is there. 20 is done. Let's move on. 21. South Sudan.
What do you expect from a guy with the IQ of primary 4 drop off? So
you don't admit such a تجيب لك جريمة بالمشتق في رقبتك بالك. Why?
So I know. Yeah.
Okay. That's 21 coming in. Article 21. ثلاثة فقرات. فقرة واحد. Everyone has the right to take part in the government of his country, directly or through freely chosen representative. 2. Everyone has the right to equal access to public service in his country. 3. The will of the people shall be the basis of the authority of government. This will shall be expressed in periodic and genuine elections, which shall be by universal and equal suffrage and shall be held by secret vote or by equivalent free voting procedures. This is very interesting. I better read it slowly because it is interesting. المادة 21 3 فقرات. الفقرة الأول لكل شخص حق المشاركة في إدارة الشؤون العامة لبلده إما مباشرة وإما بواسطة ممثلين يختارون في حرية. So that I don't miss that one out quickly. ناس إنجليز زي ما قلنا. أنا قدامكم ده. أنا عندي الحق وإنتوا كل واحد فيكم من المشاهدين دل. كلنا كل واحد فينا عنده الحق إنه نشارك في إدارة بتاع شؤون البلد. جنوب السودان بطريقة مباشرة يعني نقدم لشغل ويعمل لي انترفيو كل حاجة مرتب مع ناس تانين يختاروني لأنه عندي حاجة زيادة مثلا باقي الناس يختاروني ده مباشر أو بواسطة ممثلين تاع برلمان. كلام زين صح؟ وكلام ده كله يكون بحريه. ممثلين البرلمان ذاته يختارون بحريه، يعني المواطن كان في المناطق الجغرافيه يختار ممثل بتاعهم بحريه بتاعهم. وانا لما نقدم مثلا لشغل معين ولا شغال معين، نقدم اوراق بتاعي، اقدم بحريه بتاعي، مش انا مضغوط عشان اقدم فيه، مش عشان في ولد عمي شغال هناك ولا عمي تاني هو وزير في الحته، نو ولا مش انا عشان عمي عنده زول كبير في محل تاني وعنده واسطه هو اللي قدمني هناك. نو نو نو، المفروض يكون بطريقه بحريه بتاعي كمواطن جنوبي. عندي انا شايف نفسي في قراءه طلبات بتاع شغل انه انا ممكن نتاهل. I can explain my experience بالورقه بشنو بالكلام وشنو. It will be done. Question. How many of us in جنوب السودان اشتغلوا مباشر مع حكومة ده بحرية بتاعهم لأنه من قدموا it was actually their document that got them in there and it was not anything else.
Answer.
Answer zero. Oh yes. Oh my, some people would say there is some people here that know for sure these people by yeah, but when you compare them to the bigger pool, what are they? 0.0000002 nah percent. No, they are zero. But the moment it starts 0.0, any other number after that less than 5, it's just zero. كم من ممثلين بتاع البرلمانيين الممثلين البرلمانيين بتاع الولايات ولا بتاع whatever that ناس في مناطق جغرافيتهم ياو اختارون بحرية بتاعهم في البرلمان يمثلوا. زيرو. احنا قاعدين نسمع حزب فلاني يجيب 10، حزب فلاني يجيب 15، حزب فلاني عندكم 10، عندكم 5، حزب فلاني عندكم 1. مستقلين دي على شويه مبرجلين كمان كلهم ذاتهم كوراب، تلقى نفرين 3. That article that 21 فقرة 1 is not happening. أنا ما قاعد أبالغ معلش يعني. People should not sit there going like جماعة ما عندهم شغل. No. It doesn't happen. I'm just telling you, this is the stuff that is supposed to be happening naturally when you have a system in place. Because what is rolling in South Sudan is not a system. It looks like a system, but it's not a system. That's why this stuff are not happening. فقرة 2 لكل شخص وبالتساوي مع الآخرين حق تقلد الوظائف العامة في بلده. That's it. Everyone has the right to equal access to public service in his country. Really? How come I don't have that right? How come you القاعدين هنا دل you're who are watching بمؤهلات اللي عندكم كله with حتى لو بورقة ولا your own experience. There is something called life experience that should get you working in a public service. In other countries around the world, life experience get you work in public service. Do you know that? Not necessarily just the paper. How many of you have that right to work equally? تشيلوا مناصب في دولة. When they say تساوي مع الآخرين, this is so good. الآخرين هنا معروفين بالنسبة لنا already. في جنوب السودان الآخرين معروفين. Do we have equal right مع ناس دل الآخرين دل who are getting this وظائف? The rest of us جنوبين we don't have those equal rights. Those few individuals اللي جوا هناك دل الآخرين دل we don't have equal rights مع ناس دل for that same positions. You can have 3 degrees. You can have 3 PhDs. زي واحد بتاع أخونا Largen. But you will never be equal to these people in there. Never. Some of them don't even have anything. They don't have this. They will go like this. 3 PhD, 3 degrees, 10 diplomas, advanced diplomas. You're not equal to them when it comes to positions, public positions, public service in South Sudan. So I don't need to explain it to you. That number 2 is gone. in our country. Under Article 21, that number 2 is gone. Number 3, إرادة الشعب ده أساس سلطة الحكم, meaning the government or the government of the country runs their affairs based on the willingness and the will of the people. يعني احنا المفروض نكون دينامو. المواطن الجنوبي ده المفروض يكون دينامو. النهارده مواطن ما قادر ياكل, ما قادر يشرب, ما عنده صحه, ما عنده مستشفى, ما عنده اكل, بيجيبوا له اكل مشروب مضروب من يوغندا, بيجيبوا له جداد له سنتين في السكه جاي من برازيل. ها المواطن ده دينامو بتاع حكومه. But does it look like that في جنوب السودان؟ إنه مواطن في جنوب السودان ده دينامو بتاع حكومه؟ No, the system is running on its own. حكومه مو فاضي. Really حكومه مو فاضي للمواطن. عشان كده أوانا كان مطلعين دين نفسهم. Where is الحكومه؟ قاعدين رومبيك مشحطط قاعدين يقتلوا نفسهم. communal fighting going on في أبا نايل, في كل بقعة من جنوب السودان, في Central Equatoria. And of course the last one of the Western Equatoria كان دارين اللي يموفوا Western Equatoria تقدقوا راسهم من ناس غرب بحر غزال سابقا ولاية الأسود حاليا. Where is the حكومة? This is your people. This is supposed to be your dynamo. These are the people who are supposed to inspire you to do the best. إرادة الشعب ما في. والمفروض الإرادة ده يظهر وين؟ في انتخابات. يكون في انتخابات يعني دوريا, بيكون في انتخابات في الدولة. ها؟ والانتخابات ده الناس يكون فيه باقتراع, لا إما بالتصويت السري أو بأي كان نوع التصويت مدارين يتفقوا فيه. لكن شوف انتخابات بتاعنا ضحكوا علينا في 2010, قالوا ده انتخابات, المهم شططناه بهناك. الناس كانوا فاهمين أصلا. people were waiting for 2015, حسوا إنه خطر جاي, برجل الموضوع دردقوا له قدام. now 22 مشى ل 23, ان 23 هيمشي ل 25, و25 هيمشي ل 30, امين 2030. Does إرادة الشعب being the أساس بتاع الحكم في جنوب السودان؟ Is it؟ هل إرادة الشعب أساس؟ It's not. What is happening في جنوب هسه؟ It is those شلة القاعدين في J1 الملافين في ماسكين قالوا من موظفين من وزراء من شنو بتاع حكومة جنوب السودان. It is just them. It is what they decide. It's not the people. This 550 اللي جابوا لنا باللبط لما هم فوق ده, they are not the people. لأن عرفنا إنه هم أصلا ما شايلينهم من الدوائر الجغرافية بتاعهم بإرادة بتاعت المواطن اللي هناك. سي إرادة بتاع المواطن هناك. So that makes the 550 وباقي الموجودين في الولايات التانيين دول كلهم مع الحكومة دول كلهم they're doing their own thing. So أين الشعب بالنسبة للحكومة؟ هم ال 550 زائد الشوية في الولايات. ده الشعب. ما إنت وأنا وباقينا القاعدين ده. مع الأسف الشديد this is the reality. Maybe this first time you're seeing it this way. إنت ما مواطن في جنوب السودان بالمعنى الأصح. إنت مواطن بما اسميا لكن ما بمعنى فعلي. أنا مواطن في جنوب السودان اسميا ما فعلي. المواطنين اللي قاعدين عندنا في جوا غابات, في جوا قرى, في جوا مدن اللافين والهومليس اللي قاعدين في الشوارع كله هم مواطنين في جنوب السودان اسميا لكن ما فعليا, لأنه ما لهم صوت في كل حاجة, ما لهم صوت في أي حاجة تماما. إرادة بتاعهم is not أساس الحكم. ال 550 ده hijacked زائد في ولايات التانيين دول هم كم 100 وكم وزائد كم ده زائد كل خطوة مع بعض they all hijacked the whole country. they are the one مواطن بالنسبة للحكومة. whatever policies that they're passing it, they're discussing it there, has nothing to do with you. It has to do with layering their pockets. كل زول في ماشي هناك حموا في 40,000 الكان قسموا قبلهم. هم قاعد يتمنى انه يكون في حاجه يحصل هسه كده يخلي السيد الرئيس يقول اوكي اديتكم انسنتيف 40,000 كل زول فيكم، لكن انا ما متاكد لو هيدوم 40 this time لانه نمر كبر.
ما هيجيبوا قروش من وين؟ قال ده قروش كم مليون لقوا في بيت بتاع long hours ولا برلمانيين.
Come in, brother Mula, add some more to this. People sometimes miss out. We miss out things because we don't pay attention to it. But now, I'm متأكد في ناس ساجر ولا بلنج like shit. This is how we live.
I believe you elaborate very well لأنه الحق بتاع تعيين في دواوين ولا في مناصب دستورية في الدولة ما based on merit. It is based on cash and bait, based on conflict interest, based on how انت اشتريت الوظيفة, based on social relationship and so forth, or business even. لأنه كيف إنه جنوب السودان في الناس درسوا طب وأطباء في مجالات مختلفة دكاترة إن كورونا فيروس يكون وزير بتاعت صحة. حتى إنه كيف إنه في الناس درسوا الاستراتيجية في العلاقات الدولية وما شابه ذلك، وفي الاستخبارات وفي الأمن وما شابه ذلك، ويجيبوا لنا واحد محتول لا يعرف القراءة والكتابة على أساس إنه يكون مستشار الأمن القومي. صلاحياته أكبر من صلاحيات أي وزير في الدولة. لما بيسافر مع وزير خارجية هو لأنه بيتقدم الوفد، بيرأس هذا الوفد زي ما إنه سافر ومشى السعودية. ماذا يقول هذا المحتوى؟ يتحدث بأي لغة للسعوديين إلا إنه بروتان النوير. وهل هنالك مصطلحات في اللغة النوير يتحدث عن علاقات دولية؟ يعني وزير الخارجية لم تتحدث لغة النوير، فبالتالي محتاج إنه شخص من قبيلة النوير كي يترجمها للعربية. دي قمة انحطاط. Those are prime examples. Just I want to highlight them. إما البرلمان الكرتوني، برلمان الموافقون، برلمان البلسة، برلمان الأكمتوك، برلمان الرشوة. ليس هنالك المجلس التشريعي، يسمى بالمجلس التشريعي. كيف إنه يكون هنالك أعضاء في المجلس التشريعي ولا يعرفون القراءة والكتابة؟ المرجعية بتاع التشريع بيكون في شنو؟ ما في البرلمان في اللجان، في لجنة بتاعت أمن، في اللجنة بتاعت الصحة، في اللجنة بتاعت علاقات خارجية، في اللجنة القانونية أو مش عارف إيه، في كل المجالات دل. أنت لو إذا ما عندك أي مرجعية، لم تعرف القراءة والكتابة، يكتوك في اللجنة بتاع شنو؟ لجنة بتاع الناس تجم. هذا جمهورية تجم يرأسوا يقودوا a drop off بتاع primary four. So what do you expect? Searching forward.
Yep.
We have to
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. كان الله في عوننا. Article 22. Everyone has, as a member of society, has the right to social security and is entitled to realization through national effort and international cooperation and in accordance with the organization and resources of each state of the economic, social, and cultural rights indispensable for his dignity and the free development of his personality. أي بالعربي لكل شخص بوصفه عضوا في المجتمع حق في الضمان الاجتماعي، ومن حقه أن توفر له من خلال المجهود القومي والتعاون الدولي وبما يتفق مع هيكل كل دولة ومواردها الحقوق الاقتصادية والاجتماعية والثقافية التي لا غنى عنها لكرامته ولتنامي شخصيته في حرية بالبلدي. بس let me drop it down. We don't have this completely في جنوب السودان. ما في none zilch ما في. For those who understands, I believe it is there in America موجود. في استراليا it's called Centrelink, the social security. social security المفروض انه بحسب موارد الدولة يقدر يوفر لك حقوق اقتصادية. يعني تقدر يكون لك في شوية قروش، انت ما تمشي جعان، تقدر تكون شوية تلبس قماش كده من عليه ورا عشان في المجتمع ذاته تكون شكلك كل ما تقدر تبارتيسيبيت في حاجات المجتمع، وتقدر تمشي تودي عيالك في مدارس، تقدر تقدر تمشي شوية تعمل حاجة كده تصغر نفسك شوية، لأن ده حاجات دل ما بيقلل من كرامة بتاعك والشخصية بتاعك ذاته يكون له حرية. That's it. Simple. كلام كله مقرورة، كله مطلوب في الثلاثة حاجات دل: حق اقتصادي، حق اجتماعي، وثقافي. اجتماعيا اوف كورس انت بقدر تمشي مستشفى، اوف كورس اقتصاديا كان انت داير من عايزين منك دواء you'll be able to buy that دواء. ممكن الدواء ذاته بيكون subsidized او مدعوم من قبل الحكومة لانه موضوع مربوط بموارد الدولة، مدعوم. تقدر تعمل حاجات في الحدود ده minimum way of living اللي بيحفظ لك كرامة بتاعك كإنسان، ما بيخليك تشحت في الشارع، ما بيخليك تنوم في طرف شارع في جو خور ولا في تحت كرتون ولا في اي حاجه. الكلام ده كله بيخليك تلسه تحس انت عندك حريه. الكلام ده موجود في استراليا، الكلام ده موجود في بعض الدول في اوروبا، الكلام ده موجود في كندا، الكلام ده موجود في امريكا.
معروف في كندا as a welfare, so
yes, welfare system.
Yeah, social welfare. So رعاية
في ساوث
اجتماعية.
السودان، في ساوث السودان guess what؟ يو ان يجيب لنا اكل زيت وحاجات عشان للناس المجدوين في يونمس، في هوسه يونمس. الوزراء يجروا يلاقيت لهم كم باغات بتاع الزيت، كم بدل الكويس نضيف بتاع اللي ورا ده، يلاقيتهم برا يلا باقي ده يودوا له باقي جنب.
ما بالقانون عندنا في كندا ما في شحات. And now they become creative. بيشهدوا وين؟ في stop sign. وزول بيكتب له ساين على اساس انه هيز ترافلر قطع به سبيل بتاع مواصلات، لكن you cannot be a beggar في كورنر بتاع شارع ولا تمشي في الشارع تشهد ناس. no you put a sign على اساس ان انت مسافر جاي من اقصى الشرق ماشي للغرب عايز بتاع مواصلات. This is how ما في زول بوليس ما بيوقفهم، لكن عشان انه تبقى شهاد قاعد لك في كورنر قدام كنيسه ولا جنب مسجد ولا في طرف سوق ولا شنو. No, it is a no because there is a welfare system will provide the basic needs بتاعك.
Yes.
You know, including everything حتى في subsidy home and everything على اساس انه خدمات مستشفى وما شابه ذلك. في جنوب السودان وين؟ الارامل اوكي النسوان بتاعت الهيرو والهيرونيس بياو لانه رجال لانه نسوانهم ماتوا في ساعه in the front line ياو بيشهدوا في شوارع. اليتامى الارامل لانه ابوهاتهم قتلوهم وامهاتهم قتلوهم في ظروف بتاعت حرب، مش انه قتلوهم في ظروف بتاعت حرب عشوائي، بل لانه they are fighters. ياو انه في شوارع بتاع مدن الرئيسيه وينه النظام توقف عربية وقف والدنيا كله بيشهد. فمطعم انت ما بتعرف تاكل وينه رعاية اجتماعية. الرز اللي بيجيبوه من تشاينا كمساعدات الوزراء ذاته بما فيه رئيس الجمهورية او بيشيلوا كم شوال كم كيس لبيت بتاع بنك في الاول. So what are you talking about? You know, scrap it. ما موجود.
So article 22 يعني الحد الادنى بالنسبة لحقوق ولكرامة بتاعك كمواطن zero. Is the حكومة doing anything about it? No, it's okay. Are you complaining about it? Oh, yeah, I heard nothing.
رعاية اجتماعية حتى لحد في الدفن بتاعك.
المصلحة الرعاية الاجتماعية is doing nothing.
لحد في دفنك يدفنوك بكرامة. You know, yeah. لكن وين؟ Come on.
Yeah, عندنا في الجنوب في مصلحة الرعاية الاجتماعية. What are they doing? So, Article 22 is a gone case. Searching on. Article 23. Everyone has the right to work, to free choice of employment, to just and favorable conditions of work, and to protection against unemployment. 2. Everyone, without any discrimination, has the right to equal pay for equal work. 3. Everyone who works has the right to just and favorable remuneration, ensuring for himself and his family an existence worthy of human dignity, and supplemented, if necessary, by other means of social protection. And 4, everyone has the right to form and to join trade unions for the protection of his interests. جميل. Let's see how that works out. المادة 23 لكل شخص، ده 4 فقرات. الفقرة الأول: لكل شخص حق العمل في حرية اختيار عمله، وفي شروط عمل عادلة ومرضية، وفي الحماية من البطالة. Really. أنا داير نشتغل في mining industry administration only. أنا ما داير نمشي نعمل، أنا ما قرأت mining. I don't want to go and do شغل بتاع يقروا حاجات شنو وين ذهب. أنا ما داير بس داير نكون receptionist. ليش حاجة أنا اخترته بحرية بتاعتها وبشروط مرضي وشروط يكون كويس، ما في مشكلة. I don't want to become unemployed. Do I have that right in South Sudan?
Nope.
I don't have that right. Don't think أنا كان يتريق على الحكومة. I don't have that right in South Sudan. تعرف ليه؟ Because مناصب ديل كله انحجزوا. حتى لو بقى شاغر المفروض يعلنوه في الصحيفة العامة للناس لمدة أسبوعين، خلي العامة البابليك يقدم طلباتهم فيه، وبعد كده يختار زول وفق الشروط بتاع انه طالما ده بس عمل اداري، زول بيعرف بيكتب. They know how to use package بتاع Microsoft. They know how to use email. They know how to use chart graphics. You know, they know how to use my op for business, whatever. They know how to use the computer in general. They know how to talk on the phone, to receive calls and make calls, and have a right manners to talk to other companies. What else do you want from that person? They know how to take note. They know how to compose an email or compose a report. What else do you want from that person? Really nothing. لأنه within كل وزارة ولا كل مصلحة ولا كل مكتب, you have a package of your training that you train everyone who comes in. بعد الشروط الأساسية زول استوفاه كله. Why تماريرو ليه؟ لأنه he's not part of your family بتاعك، ما جاي بوصية من زول تاني تبقى عارفه، ولا هو زول ببقى ليك، ولا هو زول بغلبه بقى لزول اللي جوا هناك. So majority of the Junubin don't have right to pick the kind of job they want to work or do. Oh yes, if they have the right, it's the right to go and sweep the street بمزاجهم or to يلاقي أكل من كوشة. But they don't have the right in أندر نكون أستاذ. أنا ممكن نقول لك أندر نكون أستاذ. And I can tell you specifically أنا دار نكون أستاذ بتاع تربية رياضية بس. ده ما دار له بختاره ده. صح؟ بس تربية رياضية. الرياضة في المدرسة ده كرة قدم ده أنا دار نكون أستاذ بتاعه. نكتب طلب بتاعك كويس نستوي نشوف باقي شروط اللي أنت قاعد تتكلم فوق كله أنا استوفيته. أنت ما عندك مانع إنك تعبوين مي أستاذ بتاع تربية رياضية. أنا ماليش دعوة بحساب رياضيات. أنا ماليش دعوة بحاجات تانيين ده، بس ده جزء من الرياضة ده أنا بدرب في كل فصول. لأن أنا بقدر بقسم الرياضة بأنواع، لأن السنة أولى سنة ثانية ده الرياضة بتاعهم شكله شنو، لأن السنة ثالثة رابعة شكلهم شنو كده. I don't have that right مع الأسف.
Let me say this before you proceed to number 2. Maybe you can بس تشرحوا شرح for educational purpose. لكن since part 1 doesn't apply in our country, الباقي ده كله
هيبرجل
يا
كله هيبرجل.
ما داك ما موجود ده باقي كورين انقريب
Yes.
الفوق ده ما موجود انقريب ذاته ما موجود just you can explain it for educational purpose لكن there is nothing to add to it لأن الفوق ده قطعه خلاص.
الفوق ده already فوق التميز. بيشيلوك حسب تميز. يبقى حتى لو شالوك فوقه ما هيدوك المهية المفروض يدوك له. So نمرة 2 is describing itself. نمرة 3 حق بتاع مكافأة عادلة ويكون لازم يكون في انشورنس للفاميلي بتاعك وحاجات دل وشنو حاجات الكل موجود دل اللي يحميك دل. انت لو صحيح مشيت هناك عصرك عصرة في بينهم and you're not part of anything المهية بتاعك ما هيكون متساوي مع الشغل بتاعك. كلام بتاع انشورنس وحاجات بتاعك دل ما هيكون في محله لأنه أصلا they don't want you but عصرك عصرة فيهم. Number 3 is gone. Number 4 إنك تخش في union ذاته فوق راي. أصلا do we keep hearing about union؟ أنا قاعد أسمع union لكن have you ever heard union بتاع نقابة عمال سكا جمارك طلعوا في الشارع قال مواهب بتاع موظفين ما دفعوا 6 شهور في مصلحة معين ولا نقابة يونيون بتاع وزارة الزراعة مرقوا شارع قال يا أخي ولا بتاع الجيش ذاته
في اللجنة القومية لما يسمى بنقابة عمال جنوب السودان
الغرفة التجارية
نقابة عمال في
نقابة عمال.
I know somebody I don't want to mention name بيعزموهم بيمشوا بيحضروا دورات في East Africa. They go up to Rwanda, South Africa. اللجنة القومية لكن ما في نقابة معلمين ما في نقابة أطباء فأسامي وهمية بس لكن
and they never say a thing.
عمل بتاع نقابة ما في
بس بتسمع قال ناس ما صرفوا 6 شهور سنة سنتين. طيب يونيون ده شغلهم شنو؟ How come they are not organizing وقفا على العمل؟ strikes وكله بالقانون باي ذا واي. الاسترايك مش مزاج ده بيقدم فوق اوراق للمحل شغل انه يوم كده اسبوع الجاي ولا بعد 3 اسبوع يوم كده من ساعه كده لحد ساعه كده اننا ما شغالين.
ما سيفل ديسوبيديان ده مسؤوليه بتاع نقابات اساسا.
easy. How come we don't hear about it? So لما درت تقول لك قال عندك حق بتاع انشاء بتاع نقابات ولا دي نشأوا نقابات. الناس اللي نشأوا نقابات في جنوب السودان دول هم ذات ناس مصالح انشأوا لمصلحتهم الشخصي. It has nothing to do with مع عمال ولا whatever. وليك حق انك تنضم لاي يونيون من اجل حمايه مصالحك. اوكي وانت لو ما لاقي شغل انت بتنضم ليونيون تعمل شنو؟ وتقوم تنضم ليونيون دارين منك اشتراك كل شهر. اذا كان شغل انت مشيت فوق وانت قاعد تشتغل ده ما مدينا قروش فيه انت هتدفع لهم قروش من وين؟ 23 in case someone is still doubting out there انه this البند الماده 23 ده is applied somehow في جنوب السودان you got to find another thing and show us because I didn't write this thing. The examples are real life and these words are real words written on the document and they apply to it. And Junub Sudan claims that they know all these rights. With the Dalilinu في الconstitution بتاعنا الانتقالي they have articles from this thing enshrined in there. Even though some articles are not written, but it بتقرأ from within what they have written down there. مع الأسف الشديد طبعا في ناس كتار لما يقرأوا الconstitution بتاعنا they don't see article عديل زي ده. They read this there, but when they look, if they know, they will know إنه كلام ده جابوه من وين. But it will be used and manipulated as something different. Okay, we're getting there. 24. Everyone has the right to rest and leisure, including reasonable limitation of working hours and periodic holidays with pay. يا عمي جنوب السودان مليان working hours. اوكي لكل شخص حق في الراحه واوقات الفراغ وخصوصا في التحديد معقول لساعات العمل وفي اجازات دوريه ماجوره. يعني انت لو شغال بتمشي اجازه ده اصلا بيكون بيدفعوا لك في الاجازه ده لان انت you accumulate enough hours for it. But the question is where is these jobs؟ وينو شغل اللي انت ماشي تشتغله لما يكون فوق الساعات يحددوا لك ساعات معين فوقه ده. اذا كان الموظفين بيخشوا مكتب الساعه 10 الساعه 12 مره وقالوا ماشيين فطور لو قلبهم طلع كويس يجي راجعين الساعه 3 في المساء في المكتب ده من فطور بس. في النوع اللي ما بيمشي مكتب كله بيمشي مره في شهر. And nobody should come here and tell me I'm making this up because I have seen this with my own eyes and I've sat down and I keep asking the person انت ماشي بقول ماشي شغل؟ لا I'm okay. There's nothing there. يوم الثاني وبرتها ماشي انت ماشي شغل؟ لا I'm okay. بعد بكره 1 week 2 weeks زول اللي قاعد انت شلت اجازه يا زول؟ انا ما شلت اجازه انا شغال. ويقوم له يوم كده في راسه انا ماشي المكتب. تقوم تقول تنفس كويس اوكي ماشي زول ماشي يقعد في المكتب. فات الساعه 9 الصباح لا الساعه 12 وجاي راجع. شنو حصل؟ نسيت حاجه؟ لا خلاص من شنو؟ من شغل. انت كم مشيت تعمل شنو اساسا؟ How long is the hours in a day? I'm not making this up. I know the person. I've lived with the person for 4 weeks 2013 وزول شغال شغل مرموق جدا وما شال اجازه ولا اي حاجه هو شغال. But he goes to مكتب whenever he wants to. He stays away whenever he wants to. So لو حاجات دي كله ما في where do you get this all this ساعات العمل في اجازات دوريه؟ ما انت طول الوقت انت في اجازه. So does 24 apply in South Sudan؟ حتى الوزراء بتاعهم ديل لما نيجي يقول لك yeah I've seen them trying to apply it on the برلمان بتاعنا. Oh the parliament is in a recess. برلمان في اجازه يا راجل. برلمان شنو؟ وانتوا عملوا شنو اساسا؟ 3 شهور. Oh we'll have to wait for the parliament to reconvene again before this thing is taken to them. ماشي. Wait man. Oh man, these people crack me up every now and then. There's nothing there. ما في حاجة هناك. What are you trying to do? Just don't do it. You're okay. Even in the sessions of برلمانات بتاعنا everybody's sleeping. Who cares? ما هو بس تليفون من بين فوق أنا داير حاجة فلاني ده to be passed on. Already it is passed on. بنقول لك بين قالوا داير كده داير يعمل شغل كده. رأيكم شنو؟ أي واحد هناك ده كلام كويس. راك. The bill is passed. Take over, man.
Let me say this. أكيد إنه there is a labor code. Okay. قانون العمل فيه بيكون مكتوب. ما إحنا عملنا كوبي بس من دساتير بتاع دول تانيين وحشينا به وال you know الدستور بتاع جنوب السودان في قانون العمل مكتوب. لكن is it in effect؟ هل في مرجعية بتاع قانون العمل موجود في human resources department في الوزارات في المصالح الحكومية في وحدات ده؟ No. هل الموظفين بتاع حكومة they are familiar with it؟ No. فبالتالي ده حاجة مكتوب بس and it is not in effect. النمرة 2 ما يسمى بالبرلمان الكرتوني برلمان الموافقون. اوكي مع برايم اكزامبل هم شرعوا بيل على اساس انه يحصل فيه تخفيض بالنسبه للمرتبات بتاعهم and موافقون يسر هم
they didn't even know.
اشاره ثانيه ما هي جا شويه قصر شنو يا حصل؟ قالوا لهم ما ده بيل اللي انتوا اجزتوا شهر اللي فات بتاع ما هي بتاعكم ينقصوا. So ها كيف؟ look at it. ها؟ يا يعني هم بصموا في البيل على اساس انه نقص المية بتاعهم. So like recess هم قاعدين يجيزوا شنو؟ you know مع العصابة بتاع كير. ده السبب انه I call it برلمان الترزية تيلر برلمان. والسبب بتاع كير بيكتبوا whatever القانون اللي انه سلفا كير عايزه قدر سروال بتاعه جاهز وبجي بقرأوا لهم بس وهم يبسموا فيه لانه كلهم معينين. العيانهم منو؟ عيانهم كير. لما كير يكون مبسوط بيدفع لهم بلصة، بدفع لهم رشوة، بدفع لهم أكومتوك يا ودام 40,000 دولار you know, and he continued to do it from time to time. So المشرع لا يعرف القراءة والكتابة مرجعية بتاعه.
ده كارثة.
Yeah. So therefore scrap it. قانون العمل ما في you know الإجازة بتاع شنو؟ وناس بيمشوا بيشتغلوا قاعدين يشتغلوا كم ساعة. ما في you know ناس اللي بيشتغلوا وحيد المدرسين وناس في المستشفيات. لكن حتى البوليس they are hunting, they are doing their business, looting people on the street. So بتقول شنو؟ الجيش تايجر مسؤولية بتاعهم يهموا بين انتهى ما في أي حاجة تانية. So nobody is working.
والناس وجماعه بتاع كولكور قاعدين في بارات في طرف بحر في جوبا، كل زول يطلع مسدس يكون في راس ترابيزه يشوف انه هو زول بتاع سكيورتي ايجنسي
يرفع مسدس بدله من طرف مسدس بتاعه تشو على اساس انه يس انا جيش بدله.
That was good. That was good input because that's why that thing, that code, that article 24 cracked me, my barlam, and I knew there's a million things for go. So thank you so much for bringing that up. Okay, 25. Everyone, it's two points there. Number one, everyone has the right to a standard of living adequate for the health and well-being of himself and his family, including food, clothing, housing, and medical care, and necessary social services, and the right to security in the event of unemployment, sickness, disability, widowhood, old age, or other lack of livelihood in circumstances beyond his control. 2. Motherhood and childhood are entitled to special care and assistance. All children, whether born in or out of wedlock, shall enjoy the same social protection. بعد 25 this is interesting. نمرة 1 هم فقرتين. الفقرة الأول: لكل شخص حق في مستوى معيشة يكفي لضمان الصحة والرفاهة له ولأسرته، وخاصة على الصعيد المأكل والملبس والمسكن والعناية الطبية وصعيد الخدمات الاجتماعية الضرورية، وله الحق فيما يأمن به الغوائل في حالات البطالة أو المرض أو العجز أو الترمل أو الشيخوخة أو غير ذلك من الظروف الخارجة عن إرادته والتي تفقده أسباب عيشه. فقرة 2: للأمومة والطفولة حق في رعاية ومساعدة خاصتين، ولجميع الأطفال حق التمتع بذات الحماية الاجتماعية سواء ولدوا في إطار الزواج أو خارج هذا الإطار. Let's hold the first one.
Actually, it is just elaboration of Article 2021.
You've explained it.
Yeah.
Of course, if you lose your job in other countries, you know, you really, that's why the government maintain you by giving you the social welfare, but try to make sure that you still have access to this stuff or with lesser than someone who is working. كويس؟ لأنه أنت بقيت عيان، أنت بقيت unemployed أو you become a widow. You were talking about a widow قبل. أو you become an elderly person ما في pension بدولك كله شهر ولا حاجة عشان يقدر يمشيك You cannot do what you used to do because the country respects you. If it's not you, there is no country. You get it? That's why the country is sort of doing that. It's the same thing for a motherhood, giving birth. Mother Majana, the country looks after them. Regardless, Janada Walado, work it Marada, Al Umda, متزوجة ولا زواج ده حصل بس المرأة غير متزوجة حملة وجاب جنة. Remember, لكل شخص حق التزوج متى ما أدرك سن البلوغ. So that's what it is. 25 goes back to what we talked about early. حاجة ده الكل ما موجود في السودان. You're a widow? Yeah, they talk about our widows, heroine, but there's no reality. There are few people mustanfin min kalam ده هناك. There are few people who قاعدين ياكل من ورا widows. إذا كان widows del رجال أو widows del نسوان. There are few people كباكل من ورا. The disables بتاع SPLA بتاع المعارك بتاع 21 سنة. There are people eating من ورام. ما قاعدين يلقوا. في ناس بقوا كبار elderly who have given so much to the country. There are people eating من ورام. قاعدين يموتوا ما شافوا pension بتاعهم. أو حتى ما في حاجة كده بيعيشوا كل شهر ما في. There are children who are born في بيوت بالليل وبيموتوا simply because no one is ready to take them to a hospital عشان هيطلعوا عينهم في سكة. أو بيموتوا لأنه جاس ما عشان يشوفوا بو عملية ماشي كيف في لمبة. Because ساعة 2 قرب صباح أنت ماشي تطور جنريتر بتاعك أنت what are you talking about? What are you trying to invite? So 25 لكن know it, ده حق من حقوق بتاعك. These things are supposed to happen to you, and this is one of the reasons that will actually push you once to go to the street في مظاهرة سلمية if you have a chance for it, so that أنت تأمن حاجات دي لنفسك كمواطن. You should see this stuff being applied to you to يوفروا لك حاجات دي. لأن الحقوق دي الحقوق طبيعية مكتسبة. The country or the system مفروض عليه إنه يوفر لك حاجات دي. A system that does not يوفر لك حاجات دي الحقوق دي it's not the system for you. And in this case for us it's not a system. So كمواطن أعرف حقوقك. Even though أنا نقول حاجات دي ما موجود في جنوب السودان, it is to make you understand إنه حاجات دي المفروض يحصل لك. But since it's not happening, you should be getting angry, more angrier actually by now. Let's search on. ستة وعشرين. We'll go by one because it looked like طويل. Okay. 26. هما 3 parts. The first 2 are long. Everyone has the right to education. Education shall be free, at least in the elementary and fundamental stages. Elementary education shall be compulsory. Technical and professional education shall be made generally available, and higher education shall be equally accessible to all on the basis of merits. 2. Education shall be directed to the full development of the human personality and to the strengthening of respect for human rights and fundamental freedoms. It shall promote understanding, tolerance, and free friendship among all nations, racial or religious groups, and shall further the activities of the United Nations for the maintenance of peace. 3. Parents have a prior right to choose the kind of education that shall be given to their children. عربي. 1. مادة 26 لكل شخص حق في التعليم، ويجب أن يوفر التعليم مجانا على الأقل في مرحلتيه الابتدائية والأساسية، ويكون التعليم الابتدائي إلزاميا، ويكون التعليم الفني والمهني متاحا للعموم يعني للناس كله، ويكون التعليم العالي متاحا للجميع تبعا لكفاءاتهم. 2. يجب أن يستهدف التعليم التنمية الكاملة لشخصية الإنسان وتعزيز احترام حقوق الإنسان والحريات الأساسية، كما يجب أن يعزز التفاهم والتسامح والصداقة بين جميع الأمم وجميع الفئات العنصرية أو الدينية، وأن يؤيد الأنشطة التي تطلع بها الأمم المتحدة لحفظ السلام. 3. للآباء على سبيل الأولوية حق اختيار نوع التعليم الذي يعطى لأولادهم. 1. يس لكل زول حق إنه يتعلم، بس لأنه معروف إن الإنسان بطبعه عنده حالة. لما تقول لكل زول حق التعليم من غير ما تكون فوقه شروط، فزول هيقول لك but you know what، أنا عندي 5 عيال، 4 ديل يمشوا، 2 ديل يقعدوا لي في بيت، 1 يراعي لي أبقار، و1 تاني يقعد يساعد أمه في بيت، أو 1 تاني يقعد يساعدني في مزرعة، والتاني يساعد أمه في بيت، وباقي 3 ديل يمشوا مدرسة. هنا at this point انت اجحفت في حق الاثنين عيال تانيين ديل. عشان كده article 26 فقرة 1 made sure انه this is not happening. لكل شخص حق في التعليم، ويجب ان يوفر التعليم مجانا، يس مجانا no problem، حكومة يتكفل به على الاقل في مرحلة الابتدائية والاساس، ويكون التعليم الابتدائي الزامي. ما ترسل 3 تخلي 2 في بيت يجي يخموك فوق، انت وابو ام يكفلوكم جوا ذاته. في مرحله ان كنا جبنا عملنا اقتراح. Do you remember مولا جريجوجو؟ Remember when we said ابو ام يكفلون في سجن؟
Yeah.
If I have a chance I will change the law. اي اب اللي جو مرسل عياله كلهم، اي واحد من جنا مرسله في مدرسه يلموهم يكفلون في جوا. تعليم ابتدائي الزامي، ويكون التعليم الفني والمهني نجارة وشنو الحاجات والخراطة وحاجات التعليم دل معاهد دل يكون للناس كله، ما شرط تكون مشيت مدرسة. لو انت ما قاعد في هتقرنا اصلا you're supposed to، but this بيفترض انه اذا كل الدولة التزم انه التعليم الابتدائي اجباري وكل زول دخل فوقه، وابتدائي طبعا مش بيوصل على سنة 6، سنة العام become part of التعليم الفني والمهني، صح؟ become part of التعليم الفني والمهني، then you can do it. بعد كده التعليم العالي بيكون على حسب قدرات بتاعك، مش قدرات انه كشمك قوي، no. القدرات اللي تجد بهم التسلسل بتاعك تجد بهم. ما في تعليم عالي للنجارة ولا ما في الخراطة، في تعليم عالي بقى دار له زول يمشي يعمل حاجات تانية، في
apprenticeship ما level.
Yes. So all of this بيجهزك بيأهلك انك توصل كده طبعا لكفاءتهم، عشان مش كفاءة لانه عمي وزير دفاع ولا عمتي وزيرة بتاع الصحة ولا all of those stuff، ده ما كفاءات. التعليم في حد ذاته مفروض يستهدف في التنمية كامل للشخصيه بتاعت الانسان، ويخلي الانسان ذاته يطلع انسان مثقف، انسان محترم بيحترم حقوق الانسان. Oh yes, we can see where drop off of grade 4. This stuff was never there. So انت لما تطلع من تكون انسان متعلم انت بتحترم حقوق الانسان، انت بتحترم الحريات الاساسيه. بالتالي لو انت بقيت وزير guess what you do؟ تلقائيا you're doing this stuff. You're doing everything with a balance. You don't see the color or دين ولا عرق ولا whatever بتاع الانسان. انت بس قاعد تشوف مواطن جنوبي قدامك، انت بتشوف مؤهلات بتاعه الأكاديمية أو مؤهلات الخبرة الحياتية. you're looking at it، التكافؤ وكل حاجة بيم 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 بيم. the country is going alista leveled up. عشان كده المفروض التعليم يكملك كشخص. وبرضه في نفس الوقت لو انت بقيت كده يبقى انت لو بقيت متعلم مثقف وزول بتحترم الحقوق الانسان والحريات الاساسيه guess what you do؟ تلقائيا انت زول انت بتكون متفاهم، انت بتفهم حاجات، بتسامح اي زول، بيكون لك انت بتبني صداقات within the communities. انت بتكون زول مسامح، انت بتشوف اي حاجه، انت عندك كلام الكلمه. شوف المجتمع كله لما يكون كده، بالتالي مجتمع طيب بيكون الدوله طيب، يبقى دولة ذاته تكون علاقه طيبه مع الدول الثانيه، وبالتالي تكون قاعد تحقق كل الحاجات الامم المتحده عايزه في الدنيا ده. صح؟ انه يستتب الامن السلم والامن في العالم. لو دول كله طيبين مع بعض، علاقات عواصر صداقه ازليه وكل حاجه في محله، بالتالي ما في حروبات، بالتالي الناس بيتبادلوا افكار، العالم بيتطور مع بعض. Of course they are under the utopian thingy, but the one we can actually get is that bit of يكمل التعليم بتاعك المفروض يبقيك انسان كامل. الجزء الاخير قال الاباس على سبيل الاولويه انه حق اختيار نوع التعليم اللي بيدوا لعيالهم. لو في مدارس دينيه وفي مدارس حكوميه غير دينيه وفي مدارس خاصه، الاباء لهم حق ما يقدر يودي عياله في مدرسه الحكومه، ده اوكي، يودين في الخاصه. لو ما دار يودي مدرسه عياله في مدرسه خاصه ولا في مدرسه حكومه، دار يودين في مدارس انه تابع مثلا لارساليات ولا تابع لتنظيمات اسلاميه مثلا، في مدارس اسلاميه ولا وات ايفر اديان is, but they think that's a good مدرسه as long as they are fulfilling الزاميه التعليم. Got it? That's the whole idea. They are getting الزاميه التعليم، أن الهدف النهائي والأسمى من التعليم ده في النهاية بتاعه بينتهي بفقرة 2، إنه بيكمل تنمية الإنسان، بيخلي الإنسان يكون كامل. You can add few things into it, my friend.
Yeah. طبعا how are you going to introduce civic education إذا ما في تعليم أساسي، ما في مبادئ بتاع قراءة وكتابة؟ So بالتالي to be a civilized، ما هو ذات القراءة والكتابة this is part of being civil. So بالتالي will widen your spectrum على أساس إنه you can read newspaper, you can read magazine, you can listen to podcast or broadcast in different languages. بتعرف الحاصل في تشاينا شنو، حاصل في أفغانستان شنو، مهم جدا جدا اليومين ديل، you know, and so forth. Okay. And أيضا فقرة 1 okay الجزء الأخير which is talk about technical and professional education shall be made generally available. Okay, and higher education shall be equally accessible to all on basis of merit. The Jani Baleno, I want to go to it. We have a lot of stories. فاكر الحادث بتاعت الطيارة الهولندية took off from Amsterdam airport. كان فيه ماشين لمؤتمر بتاع أطباء. I think it was on its way to Malaysia or to somewhere. وروسيا ضربت طيارة فوق أوكرانيا.
Yep.
Okay. واعتدى إنه people who survive it راجل جنوبي أب وولدين بتاعه ماشيين على منحة دراسية. Okay. Was been offered to South Sudan. لكن السلطات الهولندية they decide وقفوا الأب لأنه عمر بتاعه زمن ذاك افتكر 60 سنة ولا 65 سنة. يعني هو ما مفروض انه يكون طالب اللي يتخرج من جامعه ماشي لهذا المنحه دراسيه. اوكي سو كيف انه زول عمره 60 سنه and been qualified على اساس انه ده السبب على انه they were being hold في امستردام لحد ما انه يجدوا verification and the survival. حادث روسيا مشى ضربه. ده نموذج هاي we heard about it حتى في وسائل بتاعت الإعلام globally people talk about it. لكن بالنسبة للمنحة الدراسية الثانية أو البعثات اللي إنه بيكون في كورسات تأهيلية وما شابه ذلك is it based on merit or still continue to be done based on كشمبي؟ يعني برسلوا ناس كورسات حتى إنه ذاك الجنوب السودان UN was offering, منظمات was offering courses. We give people who are not qualified. Yep. They don't understand the language. They send them there. They don't understand the language. They don't know how to write. They don't know how to read. دورات عسكرية, دورات في مجال بتاعت they send people to South Africa. They send them back. إنجليز ما في. How are you going to attend the course? ده ضابط بالدبابير كبير. Okay. هيفهموا الكلام ده كيف. So that is something, that is the part that I want to highlight it. لأنه وينو المجانية بتاع التعليم ذاته.
Yeah.
You know, مدارس بتاعت حكومة. أغلب المدارس الشغالة دلوقتي مدعومة من منظمات إذا إرساليات, منظمات دينية أو منظمات بتاعت الأمم المتحدة. لكن وينو مدرسة بتاع حكومة. الزمان حكومة السودان انت بتمشي مدرسة ابتدائية بتدفع 8 كتب جنيه ونص ده ل6 سنة. اوكي لو اذا في النهاية سنة انت ما رجعت الكتب العدوك بيقسموا منك 15 قرش, بيقسموا منك اغلى كتاب افتكر كان كشكول you know ده بيقسموا منك فيه 25 قرش ولا حاجة بالشكل ده. بعد ما انه تخلص سنة سادسة وصلة بتاعك فيه you will go and collect الجنيه ونص بتاعك بتاع 8 كتب. ها even in Australia it is not happening. in America ما في حاجة بالشكل ده. ده حكومة بتاع نميري زمان. وينو عندنا حاجة remotely قريب جنبه يقسموا لكم قلم رصاص, يقسموا لكم ستيكا, يقسموا لكم قلمات عشان تكتبوا فيه. الفصول اللي قدامنا السنة 5 و6 دي بدهم كراس دبل لما انه انت بتغير. ها come on so scrap it. It is not there. It is not there. Abu Leila got a lot. He will come and elaborate later, so we hope he's there. He's here, but I don't think he showed up anyway. Al-Ghaib was
I haven't seen him
searching
anyway
searching forward. Yeah.
Article 27. Everyone has the right freely to participate in the cultural life of the community, to enjoy the arts, and to share in scientific advancement and its benefits. 2. Everyone has the right to the protection of the moral and material interests resulting from any scientific, literary, or artistic production of which he is the author. Okay. عربي. مادة 27. لكل شخص حق المشاركة الحرة في حياة المجتمع الثقافية وفي الاستمتاع بالفنون والإسهام في التقدم العلمي وفي الفوائد التي تنجم عنه. 2. لكل شخص حق في حماية المصالح المعنوية والمادية المترتبة على أي إنتاج علمي أو أدبي أو فني من صنعه. man, this is just okay. أنا ما عندي مشكلة في إنه لكل شخص حق المشاركة الحرة في حياة المجتمع الصافي. في كل شيء في المجتمع بتاعه within you name it. أنتوا عندك تعمل باربيكيو تقعدوا كيف في الكمين بتاعكم وشنو شنو that's fine. بتعمل رقصات شعبية بتاعكم بترقصوا that's fine. الجزء بتاع التقدم العلمي فيه في الفوائد اللي هيجي منه ده I don't see that happening a lot in مجتمعات بتاعنا. Maybe because we haven't ما استقرينا كدولة so that we can have that. But if I have to move it somehow to فنانين بتاعنا ديل, if I have to flip it around and نجور فنانين اللي كنتم تاعد واحد يعني لو حق إنه يكون فنان في المجتمع بتاع جنوب السودان ويستمتع بالفنون بتاع أخوانه التانيين الفنانين زيه كمان, ويقدم له في برامج بتاعت قاعدين يشيلون فيه مثلا يمشي يمثل الدولة برا وكده وما أدراك, ويستفيدوا منه زي ما هم يقدر يحموا مصالح بتاعهم والفوائد المادية المترتبة النتيجة اللي عندهم. I see that too far. It's far-fetched, but it is happening on individual basis. I don't see them doing it as a collective thing. I see them doing it as an individual. But maybe group زي ورباب ولا whatever you call them في الجنوب هناك يعني كل شوية يمشي خرطوم يمشي يعملوا حاجات طعم هناك ديل maybe قاعدين يستفيدوا ماديا, لكن تقدم علمي ده شوية كتير يا أخوي. أنا ما أعرف لو أنت عارف عندك أي فكرة عن الموضوع, لكن I see only partial of this مادة 27 is happening, but it is something that healthy that should happen if the system is in place. تفضل.
أنا عايز أقوله if my reading between the line بالنسبة ل part 2 is clear. Also ما في حاجة اسمه copyright في السودان. And that is why البرودكشن بتاعك إذا كان scientific ولا حاجة فني ولا بأي شكل كان من أشكال, anybody can go and replicate it.
That's
and
correct.
do exactly the same thing. ده جانب إنه اتكلمنا فيه في مناسبات كثير بالذات لما استضيفنا الفنانين. that الجانب ده ما موجود, لأنه في مجموعة من أعمال فنية people just replicate it, they rip it through and they go ahead with it, بالذات في مجال بتاعت الموسيقى.
And no one is asking them.
Yeah. So like حتى الاحترام ده حقك بتاعت إنه الابتكار ولا بتاعت إنه إبداع على أساس إنه you present something okay new and to be protected. الحقوق ده ما موجود, لأنه وزارة الثقافة ما عندنا حقوق بتاعت نشر, ما عندنا حقوق بتاعت الامتلاك. There is no right for patterning. So ده السبب بتاعت فوضى. لحين إنه يكون في دولة بتاع مؤسسات هذا الحقوق بيكون موجود, لأنه حتى حق الاقتباس we don't use it. The right to proper quotation or citation, okay? And we have seen it in media when مش عارف ايه people are doing it and somebody will quote something and they without sharing the reference على أساس إنه this is what it is. أبسط حاجة حتى آيات من كتاب المقدس people don't do a proper citation. They just pick it and throw it. When you are sharing it as a word, it is different than when you're writing it. Okay. So therefore, when, for example, لما تشارك الآية الريفرنس بتاعت الآية ده من وين من ياتو كتاب إسحاق والعدد, حتى إنه ما يكون something just you came up with it and you are throwing it out there. But when you are talking, for example, هكذا حب العالم حتى أرسل ابنه الوحيد لكي لا يهلك كل من يؤمن به. Okay, I can say it. ما محتاج إنه I have a citation بتاعي. لكن if I am writing it I have to make sure the quotation is there, and also I have to reference it ده من ياتو إنجيل، من ياتو كتاب، من كتاب المقدس، ياتو إصحاح، ياتو عدد، so that ما يكون إنه
plagiarism هيكون plagiarism لو انت ما عملت الكلام ده.
yeah. So I believe there is a lot within it, but we elaborate too much. We have to move to Article 2028. Yeah.
Everyone is entitled to a social and international order in which the rights and freedoms set forth in these declarations can be fully realized. I don't believe we really need to elaborate for that. It is self-explanatory. لكل فرد حق التمتع بنظام اجتماعي ودولي يمكن أن تتحقق في ظله الحقوق والحريات المنصوص عليها في هذا الإعلان تحققا تاما. So you go back from number one لحد هنا ولاي 30 whatever نظام اجتماعي موجود برا هناك كان في داخل دولة بتاعك أو في العالم you have those حقوق فوق هناك. زي ما قلنا في الأسبوع اللي فات لما الخواجة يقول لك go home ده مني أدورة who gave him that right عشان يقول لك go home. Because I remember my co-host here said answer the Kawaja Gulo, you go home as well. So ما تفتكر ان حقوق دل بينطبق لك تبارك بس لو في داخل الجنوب بس ان اول ما تركب طيارات برا من حدود الجنوب موضوعك بايس. نو حقوق ده بينطبق لك في كل قرن مع مراعاة تنسيقه مع دساتير وقوانين بتاع الدولة اللي تفوقه. لازم يكون متفقين. So that's what is on that 28. 29. Everyone has duties to the community in which alone the free and full development of his personality is possible. 2. In the exercise of his rights and freedoms, everyone shall be subject only to such limitations as are determined by law solely for the purpose of securing due recognition and respect for the rights and freedoms of others and of meeting the just requirements of morality, public order, and the general welfare in a democratic society. 3. These rights and freedoms may in no case be exercised contrary to the purposes and principles of the United Nations. عربي المادة 29. 1. على كل فرد واجبات إزاء الجماعة ده ما في مناقشة التي فيها وحدها يمكن أن تنمو شخصيته النمو الحر الكامل. لا يخضع أي فرد في ممارسة حقوقه وحرياته إلا للقيود التي يقررها القانون مستهدفا منها حصرا ضمان الاعتراف الواجب بحقوق وحريات الآخرين واحترامها والوفاء بالعدل من مقتضيات الفضيلة والنظام العام ورفاع الجميع في مجتمع ديمقراطي. 3. لا يجوز في أي حال أن تمارس هذه الحقوق على النحو يناقض مقاصد الأمم المتحدة ومبادئها. 1. كل زول له واجبات نحو مجموعة بتاعه والجماعة هنا can be your own immediate community, it can be the whole country. كويس؟ لأنه within that group this is where you grow up. You grow up في الشخصية بتاعك أنت بتنمو and you develop. أنت بكون لك زول you are a leader, you become a leader within your community, it is there. حاجة تانية لازم نخد بالنا فيه نمرة 2 إنه أنت كمان في المحل هناك في وقت جاي تعمل حاجات دي أنت لازم أنت تكون مقيد زي ما أنا قلت قبل شوية في 28 بقوانين الهدف منه إنه تضمن الاعتراف بحقوق بتاع وحريات بتاع ناس تانيين within that community. مش عشان خلاص انت عندك حق في الكوميونتي بتاعك دار تنفش ريشك ودارش تعطل في الناس في الكوميونتي عندك. You do not become a leader in your community عشان تعطل الناس في الكوميونتي بتاعك. لأنه people in that community they are also growing as you. They are also becoming leaders as you. So you cannot be the one مش تبطل نفسك تعطي الحاجات هناك، لانه في قوانين هناك، قوانين ده الهدف منه انت ما تبرجل. وبالتالي المساواه والكلام اللي نتكلم فيه والكرامه والنظام والتنظيم وحاجات انه الناس كلهم يكونوا عايشين في حب ووئام وحاجات ده كله بيكون منطبق. انت ما تخلي ما تلخبط فيه. That's what number 2 is saying. 3 لا يجوز في اي حال ان تمارس هذه الحقوق على النحو يناقض مقاصد. اوكي، الحقوق المطلوب كله اللي كلامنا فيه within the community ده كله حاجات ده كله ما في واحد فيهم يكون ضد اي قصد من في المبادئ بتاعت الامم المتحده. الامم المتحده دي مبادئ يس بالبلدي نقلبها معك ال 30 ديل الحقوق الاساسيه ديل والحريات ديل، الحريات الاساسيه ده ما يكون عندك في قانون تاني في جو كوميونتي بتاعك انه نسوان ميجي. Good. Let me remember another story. One of the communities in Australia, some 20-something years back, when they were forming themselves, you know what was the one of the shurut with them? Community is only for men. Women are not allowed in the community.
Wow.
Now, does that just went against the United Nations principles or not?
100%.
100%. And what are these principles? This الإعلان العالمي لحقوق الإنسان. We had to jump up and down, then they had to change the idea. Community is open for all. Either community is open for men and women together على قدم المساواة يا بلاش منه. But they were determined to have a community that is only for men, no women. This is real life. If you live in Australia, ask around. And if you fail, ask me. I'll tell you which community that was and where in Australia. Article 30.
Let me elaborate, say something on Article 29 before we go to 30. Precisely, just I want to go to part 2. In the exercise of this right and freedoms, everyone shall be subject only to such limitation as are determined by the law solely for the purpose of securing due recognition and respect for the rights and freedom of others, okay, and of meeting in a just requirement of a normality, public order, and the general welfare in democratic society. I decide to go back there. لأنه في جنوب السودان في جوتا بتاعت إنه إحنا ماجورتي، أنت ماجورتي بتاع منو؟ على حساب إنه الحريات بتاع minority بيختفي، حريات بتاعت الأقليات will be override. أوكي؟ معنينا كتار. أوكي؟ أيضا في نفس الاتجاه ده بيرجعنا في اتجاه بتاعت القبيل. ما حريتك ده عنده حدود، لكن لو إذا حرية ده بدأ يخدش حريات بتاعت آخرين ده بقى فوضى، ده ما حرية. وأعطينا مثال بتاع موضوع أذان قبل. أوكي؟ ما عندك حرية بتاعت إنه أنت تعبد ربك، لكن الحرية بتاعك ده ما يتجاوز لمستوى إنه يخدش الفريدوم بتاعي، حكيف النوم، حكيف استراحة، حكيف إنه ما في زول يعمل لي إزعاج. نفس حاجة عندي حرية بتاعتي إنه أنا ممكن ألعب حفلة بحب موسيقى بتاعي، لكن الموسيقى بتاعي ما يكون لمستوى إنه it vibrate the whole compound to disturb people not to sleep. أوكي؟ حرية بتاعي إنه أعمل ملا سمك عفن، لكن not to disturb other neighbor. My police were being called to people in our society. Okay, so ده كله في حدود بتاعت الحريات وحقوق اللي فيه. لما تمارس حريتك ما يتجاوز على أساس إنه يتناقض مع الراحة بتاعت الآخرين. And the example will go on and on and on. That is why we need to understand الحريات دل كمان and we elaborate على أساس إنه في وقت اللي أنت قاعد تمارس فيه حقوقك ما يخدش حريات بتاعت الآخرين. Yeah.
Well done. Article 30, the last. Nothing in this declaration may be interpreted as implying for any state, group, or person any right to engage in any activity or to perform any act aimed at the destruction of any of the rights and freedoms set forth herein. المادة 30 والأخيرة. ليس في هذا الإعلان أي نص يجوز تأويله على نحو يفيد انطوائه على تخويل أي دولة أو جماعة أو أي فرد أي حق في القيام بأي نشاط أو بأي فعل يحدم إلى حد أي من الحقوق والحريات المنصوص عليه فيه. بالبلدي. Somebody might say, you guys keep talking about Junub Sudan. Yeah, because it keeps on coming up. ما جنوب Sudan ده ناس بشر. And this حقوق is خاص بالحريات. We are not targeting South Sudan as this 30 articles is not meant to say South Sudan is kida. It can be said to any other country, but it doesn't mean South Sudan has been targeted. We understand some of the articles here, when we look at our specific situation, في شعب بدنا في جنوب Sudan, it applies to them. They are suffering from this stuff. So that is not targeting South Sudan. When we mention things in Australia, based on this, the 30 جزء من articles there, we were not targeting Australia or Canada. But those حقوق is exactly applied to NAS في محلات ديل. And we were driving our examples from all these places. Our main aim as ZööMTV is to educate our people في شارع, to know their basic rights. And that's exactly what we do. The tool we have is an international tool that applies to everyone, every human on this earth. This is these articles, this declaration. That's why we used it. Because using our own constitution by itself to educate our own people of their rights is very limited. It's very limited. This one blows it wide open. So that's why Article 30 is saying it was not meant to target a specific person, specific groups, a specific country, or no. It is just what it is. It's a declaration of the basic human rights. Brother Grikuju, this has been the 30 universal declarations of human rights articles that we've gone through over a couple of weeks. And I believe those who stick around with us, they are the one really learning out of this. Yeah. The microphone is with you.
Job well done. And I believe it is time to share the link. Those who want to elaborate, they have their own perspective, they can add to it. But through those couple sessions, I hope all of us, those who went through those universal human right declaration, they are familiar with it. Maybe there is a part that you miss, or you pick something out of it, and those who are for the first time to get themselves familiar with it also, The reference is available there. You can go back, and I believe we are gonna share it on ZööMTV, because ZööMTV page, because it is something everybody got to be familiar with it. عشان انه انت تعرف حقوقك ذاته كإنسان، مش بس حقوق إنسان. You know, people talk about it, لكن الحقوق ده ذاته you have to understand what entail. So therefore, the link is there. We look forward people who want to come, to be part of this conversation. The floor is open. Bring your perspective. Let us have a healthy conversation. Let us learn from each other. As we went through the reading, we live in a world that is very dynamic. It is evolving, and افتكر UN they will revisit this thing very soon here to do some update, because في حاجات كتير حصل قاعد يعمل نفسه. So بالتالي they want to bring it up to speed على أساس إنه not everybody to take it literally as it is, لأنه it need to be updated, and precisely maybe a couple point we highlighted them. ده ما حاجة إنه we are part of المنظومة ده، لكن ده واقع حاصل في المجتمعات اللي إنه إحنا موجودين فيه، في المجتمعات الغربية بالذات ده واقع حاصل. لكن we are not advocating for it. We are not supporting it, but ده واقع موجود من ضمن الحريات وحقوق بتاعت أفراد. So however they felt عندهم كامل الحقوق على أساس إنه يختاروا طريقة حياتهم، إذا كانت اجتماعية دينية ثقافية whatever, as long as ما بيخدش أو ما بيتأثر في حريات بتاعت الآخرين. أنت عايز تدي لنفسك الحق على أساس إنه تعمل أي حاجة لأنه أنت عايز تعمله، ده موضوعك، لكن في النهاية إنه احترم حقوق بتاعت الآخرين أيضا. So with this conversation we hope إنه we did our part، لأنه ده جزء من مسؤوليتنا. بس للأسف الشديد افتكر we have about 16, 17, 18 people following with us. But I don't know what happened. The comment is stopped. Nobody's reacting with the screen. Nothing is happening. نتمنى إنه ما تكونوا نمتوا يا جماعة. ال devices are running, لكن nobody is here. So yes, it is an academic setting. It might sound bored, لكن دي معلومة إحنا محتاجين إنه to share it and to make ourselves aware, to make ourselves familiar، وبالذات في الظروف اللي إنه أهلنا بيتعهبوا for civil disobedience. افتكر إنه it is a perfect time على أساس إنه good. Christina Ernest Guevara is telling us that she's awake. That is good. So I hope all of you are awake. So this topic been selected and been picked, يواكب تطورات بتاعت الأحداث اللي بيحصل في جنوب السودان, because we want our people to be aware and يعرفوا حقوقهم, حتى إنه when that time come, if you are gonna be part of this civil disobedience, انت بتعرف حقوقك محمية من قبل انه this universal charter of human right. Yes, whatever is gonna happen, still ما في نضال من غير ثمن. And very unfortunate, we are far here, but ده جنا زول, ده بيت زول, ده راجل زول, ده مرة زول, ده أخو زول, لأنه will pay price for this freedom, because freedom never been free. Always there is a price for for the freedom. And we don't know who is going to pay for it, but somebody got to pay price for the freedom. زي ما انه 2 مليون وشوية شهداء دفعوا ثمن جنوب السودان، اعلان دولة بتاع جنوب السودان. اكيد انه الفايت على اساس انه to reclaim our country back في الناس هيدفعوا ثمنه للاسف الشديد. If there is a silver bullet or if there is a magic way, magic formula can be done, we should have share السر ده مع شعبنا على اساس انه to avoid any bloodshed. لكن there is no way around it, there is no shortcut, so there must be price to be paid. في الناس بيدفعوا بطرق مختلف. ما when you know your family being threatened, you are paying a price for it. When you personally been insulted, been abused, you are paying a different kind of price. When you give your money, you are paying for it. When يجلدوك بالصوت انت دفعتها already. لما في الزول تاني هيضربوه بطلقة ولا ببومبان هيموت. So we are going to pay one way or the other بطرق مختلف. So even what we are doing, it is a price. We have been here for what is it? Almost 3 hours now. If we are flipping a burger في you know ماكدونالد ولا في اي مكان بمعدل بتاع مينيموم ويج بتاع $12 في الساعه، ما انا بكون I would have been richer now, you know, in this $36 في in my bank account بغض النظر عن انه ضريبه الحكومه هيشيله. وعلى الاقل بكون يمكن ذاته حركت لي كم برجر كده بلوبت عشان انه بعدين ده بكون بتاع عشاء يعني you know. ما this one is overcooked. So whatever it is, so thank you very much for your patience being here. Yes, ساعتين وشوية, but I hope كلنا, each and every one of us, refresh their mind, we learn something. I will give the podium back to you.
Yep, I was just going to play one song for us while we give a chance if someone is still trying to come through. If not, then after the song we can sort of wrap it up.
Yeah.
Why we don't want to accept each other? Yeah, so it was good when it put us together here in this blessed land. That's why we don't want to respect each other. We are the children to move this against our land. You know, please against our land. You know, please against our land. You know, please against our land. For you, for you, for you, for you. Nina Biriga Salan, Tanina Lena Satana, Lay, Nina Maufuru Dubadun, Rabuna Kan Farahan, Lamahua Putunina, Sawa, Turan Mubarak, Luckily, Nina Maufuru Teleban,
Yep. Turab Junub, please again is Alan. Oh yes. That is always there. It will stay there. As long as we have that kind of a system lingering around. But like you were saying, welcome, Sister Patricia. You just turned up. Yeah, like you were saying, what we did here was try to raise awareness of our people. And you rightfully said it right. لما انت قلت يا اخي لو الناس قاعدين فعلا قاعدين يجهزوا نفسهم عشان يطلعوا شوارع في يوم 30 awakening day as they call it, then it's a good idea, you know why you're getting out there now. You've got سند, you have سند من كل محل, سند دولي, حقوق بتاعك اصلا. it's not انه عشان قالوا لك عندك حقوق بتاعك اللي بيخليك you really want to get out there. You need to get out there if you're going to get out. So you have it all. You've heard the whole 13 of them. You'll find it on our page, the ZööMTV page. Or if you are okay, you can Google it yourself. You'll find it. It is an important document. Not everyone realize that. And I wasn't making it up, and I'm saying it again. أنا بتحدى جماعة بتاعنا بتاع السيستم مال في الجنوب ده في الحكومة ده. If they know this, apart from حقوق إنسان, that apart from حقوق الإنسان, whether they know these articles and how it applies to Muatin or to themselves. Because if they do, then there is a million things that is taking place that is impacting on Muatin بتاعنا shouldn't be taking place. حتى لو begin dictatorization, it shouldn't be happening. بعدين انا بلوم لانه لما اتكلمنا في كلام تعليم قبل هناك معظم ناس ما متكاملين تعليميا, so they are not fully grown تعليميا. إذا كان those fully grown are acting as if من ما شافوا مدارس يوم تاني في حياتهم, then that's it's just right for me to say yes, they're not acting as they're supposed to be. And if they are doing that to please their boss, then they are also wrong. Because the boss knows himself, he hasn't got it. لو لا موضوع 21 سنة في غابة وشنو, he hasn't got anything. Of course, we disqualified Nyanyawan completely because nobody wants to come out and tell us what was their career there. What was their role for Nyanyawan? Even within the 21 years, we wanted someone to come and say, this is Hajat al Zola Kanga Biamul. Like when we came here about Major Ferdinando Goy, and we saw his role, the stuff he was doing. He played it effectively, and the guy was ahead light years. Minayaya. The guy was planning his ambush using Mozart, Bach music, classical music. And I explained to you how that happens. I hope many of you have managed to translate it on a piano or listening to a classical music and see how this guy was fighting the wars. And of course, when you go back, what do you expect from a grade 4 dropout being given an honorary doctorate? That's more than a high jump, you know? And before knowing it, they're leading a country, a president of a country, shaking hands and rubbing elbows with leaders of other countries. We are not aiming at belittling or نشتم هنا, but الحالة المزرية البلد فيه النتاج بتاعه الطبيعي. شوف حالة المواطن بتاعنا, مواطنيننا في كامس. شوف حالة المواطنين بتاعنا في سنترال إيكواتوريا, في ويسترن إيكواتوريا, في إيسترن إيكواتوريا, في جونجلي, في أبر نايل, في بنتيو. شوف حالة المواطنين بتاعنا في رومبيك, شوف في ورم, and of course عندنا في بحر الأسود. شوف الحالات دي, ده كله طالع من تحت راس جريد 4 drop out. And yet he had that audacity. يقول لك إنه the only way out for me is the same way that Garang went out.
He called for it.
Yeah. So we have been right all along the way. He has a hand in it. He knows what happened. He did it all and played dumb and innocent. But dumb damaga braya. Yada kasmu falatro ugal kelmaten badawna. For those who follow him, who are his great supporter, just know, tell your boss, whatever that statement he made can be used against you in the court of law. It will be used, whether you're dead or alive, when a proper investigation into what really happened, what was, the issue. If you're found guilty, your rotten bones will be condemned as well. And we will find it a good chance to scrap the remaining history, your history, from the history of South Sudan. We'll scrap it. So these rights are great rights, basic rights for all of us Junubin. It's not something that you need to memorize it. Just keep it somewhere close. Go and have read through it. You'll go like, oh, this is what is happening to me here. Then you have something to say. Something happened مع الشغل. Have a look through. شوفوا الرولز بتاعكم بتاع مع الشغل قبل بقول شنو, and see what your union is saying. كان كلام ده ما دارك معنا, laying them all together. And I'm sure a union representative go like, look, this is what I've been doing. I've been researching a bit. This is what I think my case is. It is violating my rights for sure. It is violating my rights according to the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. It's violating my rights as a union member. and that member of the union بخاف منك هيخاف منك هيخاف منك لانه عارف انه you are coming in so hard on them and you know a lot. Okay, we got someone in the studio. You're ready. Good. Welcome, sister. Asa benadita maisha malta kati benago wala sister alna arfu. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Yes,
Yep.
yeah. Nadita kunana ma isim ta Rita. Yes, fine.
Okay. Much better.
Tani la data pass the email. Yeah, that's why.
Okay, that's all right then. All right. So welcome. You've been following us since last week,
Yeah.
and this week we've just finalized the other 15, and we've given some examples. Definitely, it was not everything. We just given some that because we could have, if we continue to give example, we've been research in Nimrakam folk and listen. But we wanted to highlight to people to make it clear that this is how it is applying to us, how it is impacting Muatin Batana, Kanta Mara, Kanita Rajil, Kanita Wallet, Tapinia, whatever, elderly, sick person. This is how it is impacting on us. So, Brother Gri, could you say hi to our sister and give her the podium?
I want
Madam Uncle / Uncle Rita. Good.
I want to say hi to you with this Mul Taliban.
Mul Taliban stuff.
It's so amazing. Yeah, it's so nice. So with the event, we go.
This is the trend. Yeah.
The trend. Yeah. That's good.
The podium is yours. You have been following. So, hey, bring your perspective.
Definitely.
Always, it is well received, and also it enrich our conversation. Please feel free to come through. The podium is yours.
First of all, I'm thankful and it's really grateful to listen to this because this is an international convention, and it's good to remind people about it because sometimes, especially for military people that we have in South Sudan, they think that maybe SPLM have great things from their own minds. They're so genius about it, but they are not. So that's kind of things that international convention things to know about it, about human rights, about people rights. It's good to remind people because you almost with these authoritarian systems and leadership, people forget their rights even sometimes, and even with this psychological impact of terrorizing people, the system that terrorizing people not to say anything, they forget their rights as well. So it's really, I'm so appreciative for ZööMTV to put that in spotlight, like we say, to showcase what our rights is. Because we almost maybe we are in diaspora, maybe we have some breeze of those kind of rights, but in South Sudan, those things are really missing, and people like they are giving you those things like a privilege, while that's your right to have. It shouldn't be something that you think that you've been giving it as an advantage, and that's many people. We can see in their speech, in their political speech, young people talking, appreciating leaders. This a way so bizarre and so not right. So those kind of things, they have to know that they have rights in other things. It's not thinking that they've been everything been taken from them. So that's what the way is in South Sudan now. Even in the statement of the government, even in everything, even the saying of what they say, that's what SPLM have brought about, that the land is for the communities. It's not. It's convention, and it's a part of convention. And that's South Sudan is not out of the community. So whoever thinking that they are doing things according to their own way, there is the international way, and the example is China. He took everything ready and they make themselves now great. So South Sudan is not the exception. So thank you very much, and I'm really appreciate it for because it's educational. We all learning from it. So those kind of things we stepping in, and then we reflect on the things so around, so we can see the points that been highlighted, especially in religion, freedom of religion, freedom of owning lands and properties, freedom of we tap in on the policies, maybe the legislation that the government have. Those kind of things we can maybe tap on into and say maybe our right on it, because sometimes people struggle with their lands because they find their sometimes, especially in South Sudan, you find your land being sold out and you don't know. Someone will come and take you to court because he bought it from someone who is just in the middle because of happen to be somewhere, and he just be in chaos, and at the end they don't hold him accountable, the person who took your money, but then you end up getting your land and the money, and the person who bought that land lose the money. And a lot of problems happen in South Sudan, and it's happening with also land grabbing, where everyone can announce themselves chief in area where they have no ancestral live there. Like now Denka in Juba, they have chiefs and they giving themselves authority. So that's kind of things that we should talk about it and reflect on it, because it's not right. And I challenge, and I want to provoke someone to say from the SPLM system, because still we have people coming out, they say that the system, the SPLM movement is still alive. We say it's dead, there is no policy is good. And what they have done during those years can kill the party. And if someone dare to come forward in the social media and talk about this, we like to make Zoom an area for him to come and talk about his SPLM movement, because there is nothing there we can talk about it. SPLM have really make damage more than good. That's in my opinion. So, and if we want to talk about other parties or anything, that's another thing. But we want to talk about the party that is in the government.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Thank you for weighing in there, Sister Rita. Because the issues with our country, a lot of people, of course, these are the system, or those who are beneficiaries of the system, would really almost, they are ready to die, telling you, and there are those who call the leader as my my able and something leader, and in a way that you just can see that really. And I die all the time I hear anyone saying things like that, because I'm asking myself this question that I have no answer for it. Where will these people be when that system is gone? Especially the unknown. We know their faces, we know how they sound, we know where they live, who are their relatives, and all of this. When the system is gone, where will these people go? Now, when the system is gone, it's like vanish in the air. Okay? It's like vanishing like a balloon. Poofs, done. Like a gas, finish. All you have is the remaining of pieces of the balloon. This is what we will have. These are the one that will gather them up, put them through, process them through the hybrid court. The guilty ones will process them to prisons and whatever. Okay? But those who are 24/7 saying all this, my able leader, when your leader is actually disabled, he say my able leader. You don't have an able leader. You have a disabled leader. Your leader is mentally dysfunctional. Okay. So what are you talking about? Your able leader, able leader. How can you have an able leader and the country is going down the gurgler, like we said in Australia? How can you have an able leader, when all they are doing is they are clinging to go making it through the night to morning? How can you have an able leader when your able leader hear that someone says that God, by this day, he will not be there? They bundle the person up and dump them into prison. How can you have an able leader who goes to attend a religious festive, from which 2 nuns coming back got shot on the road and murdered? And this is the nuns from the religion sect that you so committed to every Sunday going to the church for. Why didn't he attend the burial? Why didn't he attend the mass? Why did he have to send that whatever you call him? Why did he attend that mass? To show to the people of South Sudan that he, as a leader, is a leader of every single Junubi. Why sending Waniga? Because there is a dead nun or Katorian. Go for them. And most likely, you speak the same language. So you go, not Ilya. What is the explanation? I don't find it. I fail to see that. What is the kind of excuse that he's putting out? Oh, I didn't attend this. And this is the church that has that bigger chair ever made in China. Khotofogu is for you to sit on it. Every Sunday, you're there. Raise magic Kenisa. Raise Jami Kenisa. Raise magic Kenisa. Raise Jami Kenisa. 2 nuns in that church got murdered. And you lied that the people who murdered the nuns are the holdout groups, when you know very well, damn well, it was you.
It's just also incompetence to say that that's non-gunmen. And that's when he's in UN, he say that there is non-gunmen. Everyone love. You are the government. How you say that there is non-gunmen? Please. You are the government. Why you don't identify the gunmen? Are they gangs? Are they rebels? And as you claim, do you have critical evidence to say that those are rebels or militias? Or they are gangs? And you still say unknown gunmen. You are a politician and you say unknown gunmen. That's shame on your face. That's shame. And that's not quite for some time. For some time, we have many people died on the hands of non-gunmen. In your accounts, it's not right. Even if I'm a judge, I have to find out where is this unknown gunman. Where is this non-gunman?
And it's not just that. What pisses me off?
Yeah.
What pisses me off is the fact that if the holdout group wants to kill nuns, okay, why wait for Al-Shui, Al-Besfigi, Obaza? They could have gone where the ceremony was taking place. They will have 1 million nuns there. Sir? They would have gotten more nuns there. Even in that bus, there was more than the 2 nuns. So, this is what I'm saying. The able leader, the disabled leader, it's bullshit.
True, and that's not the first time women been killed. And saying that that's a very bad saying. That's not the first time women been killed in South Sudan in the hands of this regime. That's not the first time. There is many women being killed brutally and in the hands of the armed group. Yeah. And nothing been done. Nothing been done. Really, truly nothing been done. And if we say that they are innocent from it, why they couldn't detect it quickly and surround the area? If it just right straight away, they run after the people who are the collaborators. Why it never happened? They got some people who are doing charcoal in the bush, and those people who doing charcoal in the bush, they haven't seen anyone around there. Why they just disappear, vanish like that? It means that something is not right there.
Yeah.
If I may interject.
Yeah.
Salva Kiir is looking for slaughtering goat.
Mm-hmm.
And looking for an excuse so that to bail himself not to go to Rome. And that is why he pre-planned everything. Simply because we have seen what took place in Diocese of Melekal. Catholic nun were being killed, sexually abused, and they insert objects, into their private part, whether it is by rebel or it is by Ismatianganyor. At the end of the day, no condemnation, nothing. Okay? A Catholic bishop was literally killed in Rumbek. Did Salva Kiir said anything about it? A word of condemnation? Nothing. But why this time he decided to come out? So he's looking for an excuse to bail himself because this Khartoum peace agreement collapsed and there is nothing there. And now those of Soma, they are prepared. They are learning from mistake of Riyak. They are well prepared so that to enter into this peace talk from a different perspective with the strategic plan. They make sure they are learning from Riyak mistake. So Salva knew that his team, they don't have the steamer so that to engage in fruitful conversation because the international community is watching them. So that is why he got to set up this, heinous crime to bail himself not to go to Rome. Because what it got to do with, even before the investigation, there is no proof, there is no evidence, there is nothing. Okay? Unknown gunmen are killing people like they are distributing cake or biscuits in Juba, in many other cities. Why the killing of those none now become something that would derail the peace talk? So this is a lame excuse.
Yeah.
But let me compliment you, Sister Rita, for your authentication. You have been following the conversation and you touch the main headline, the issue of land grabbing, the freedoms of worship or religion practicing, and many other points. Yes, I took myself off the screen, but I was following the conversation. This is kind of interaction that we encourage at ZööMTV. Don't be, regardless of your situation, just don't be another viewer So we want you to be part of this conversation, bring your perspective in, because all of us, we can look at it from a different angle. And this is whereby it widens our spectrum so that we can see the image clearly. But at the end of the day, Salva Kiir is looking for slaughtering goat, and he found it. This is something was being set up by his security apparatus, and they execute it. Now will give him the reason that, oh, I'm not gonna go to Rome because Soma is behind this heinous crime. But if we look into Soma leadership, most of them are good Christian, including the top leader, which is General Thomas Shirillo. Thomas Shirillo is a strong Catholic, been brought up, raised up, been as an altar boy. So how his man will set up such heinous crime to attack Catholic nun or even anybody? Okay. Overall, if we have to come to put Salva Kiir in another perspective, as my co-host mentioned earlier, does Salva Kiir understand the concept of Christianity? Yes, as Pope Francis said, who am I to judge them? But overall, if you are going to have this armchair that is specifically been ordered and designed and brought in all the way from China in setting of Qatar church, which almost literally accommodate 1/4 of the church, because I have been there and I did attend a prayer in his presence. Okay, so the first quarter, front quarter of the church, when been redesigned, reassessed, refitted, so that to have those, royal like chairs at the front there, and there is a security block. So even the parishioner, they prefer to receive the Holy Communion on the side or in the back. Nobody want to go to the front, because if you sneeze, you are done. And at the end of the Mass, when the service is done, everybody's locked inside the church. Nobody's allowed to leave the church till his entourage, they are completely with his team, they are out of the church here. Then anybody will be allowed to come out. Do you think Jesus will be happy, his worshiper to come to the place of worship, and somebody got to hold them, to delay them for 5, 10, 15 minutes? If he's having conversation with, somebody on the side, everybody's on hold till the motorcade of the president leave the church, then access will be available.
It's very funny because it shows that how much he's afraid of his own people. His own people. As a government, if really you make around you a great security around you, that means you are hated. You are not loved. Anyone want to take advantage of you. So that shows what kind of person he is among the people now. He's he's scared of the people. That's one thing. And it shows as well the faith that they have. Because if you have good faith, definitely you're not making trash around you, and you have to be modest and try your best to show example by example. And that's why I think it makes other people thinking that that's the kind of leadership we want to show coming to the church in that way. It's wrong. It's not the right way to come to the church in that way. It's true. It's not right. It's very, very, it shows how much people he's disconnected with people. And if you think that that's connection, no, that's disconnection. From outside, we are seeing it is a disconnection.
That
If you
is,
you coming in and you are really surrounded by arms, and they make sure that you are in here, there, and you are living also with that kind of arms, you are disconnected. And the church have nothing to do with, even if you ask as an authority, because church has passed through kings, many kings in ages and through ages, and they saw those kind of leadership. So I think if we South Sudan, we go through this, we endure having to go through this. But one day will come the kind of leadership. The other thing I want to reflect on the military base, the things that the military have done. SPLA have done their role. SPLA, when they are in the bush, they done their things. They have a lot of mischief, crimes committed against communities that they are surrounded with, and they've been given pardon about it, and even Garen say that we were not going to hold any court, and we just ask a pardon from the communities to forgive us. And it is a lot of soldiers from SPLA, and still maybe some of them are alive, they are continuing to do those atrocities against communities. And that's why we can question that if those people who attack our sisters may be one of them, because we have seen that being done to the communities. And I'm not going to say we have many relatives who have been tortured by SPLA army, but just merely because they want to come and get some cows, and then when people stop them not to take a lot of them, then they just torture those people. And those communities are the ones feeding the SPLM with their food, with their cows, with their money as well, because they can take their cars, they take their resources, and they use their wives and women to upload their luggages, even their arms. And that's the kind of SPLA that we know.
thank you.
And if we want to talk about, for example, for military nurse who have gone to universities to study military, I think it's not in his moral to do some things like that, if I can say. But if he done that, that's also a crime. But this, I don't think that someone who well educated in military will do that. Even the ones in Upper Nile now, who understand the grievousness and the pain of the people, can attack his own people. That doesn't give any logic. If this security in South Sudan thinking that people will think this way, they are wrong, because they think that we are merely stupid, but we are not. True.
Thank you. Sister Rita, / Uncle Rita, final thought, because we have to do our recap and to wrap it up. Oh, somebody, Abu Leila, is in the house. Yeah, go ahead, Rita.
Yes, yeah. I'm grateful, but and I'm thankful for this. But I want to remind, still the people in the military is there. That's why I want to talk. Maybe they are in Facebook. Maybe they are listening. Anyone who is a member of SPLA, anyone, please rethink your doing. Rethink your doing. Even if those people are not your relative, is in your conscience. It's not right to torture them. It's not right. You are not their creator. It's not right to torture them. Even if you have an order from high, those order, that's evil order. You have to rethink it. And if you are a leader and you are ordering people to kill people, rethink it. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Don't be coward behind acts like that. Show yourself and show your deeds to the people, because people want to know why you did that. Because we are questioning this for a long time. Why you doing that? You want to make us cause the pain? Do you want to make the impact for generation to come? Just show why you're doing that. What's your things? Because people are going to your direction with your way you are thinking. And that's wrong for generation to come. Yeah, and if you are anyone closer to the government, advise them that's wrong. And if you are, just stop those kind of doing, because people are no longer taking it as a, and even the cheating, they are not taking it anymore. Yeah, and we taking the things on our hands, and one day those people will show up. Even if they don't like to show up, they will be shown one day, and there is a consequence for their act. Because this time we are not forgiving, we are not just pardoning. No pardon anymore. Believe me, no pardon anymore. We're gonna do it on us before in heaven. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
No worries. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah, you can take your leave as you wish, because we have only the last person is Abu Layla here. He will drop his sense, and then I believe after that we will just go on and in our own little cocoon try to think about things and see how we can make it better. Thank you so much for coming up tonight. Abu Layla, man,
Okay.
صعب تاكل بقلوب ولا شنو؟ What's the time for you?
زول مشكول يا واحد التاني قاعد نعمله.
ليش خلاص يا راجل، عشان انت بقيت تجي في زمن تاني انت بعرفه.
معلش مشكلة.
That's okay. So I'll give you the floor. Grikuju, welcome our brother here.
Yeah, Abu Layla, good to see you. And we were expecting your participation earlier on Article 26. I believe, if my memory recollection are sharp. So that was something that you want to elaborate about it. So we'll give you the floor, because we should be wrapping up very soon here. The podium is yours. Please come through.
All right. Thank you, Korkujo, and thank you, Brother Lee, for this opportunity. I hope both are clear.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, all right. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Yeah, as I promised last time, I'm going to talk about the Article 26, which is the most I'm interested in talking about it, because this article is very, very important. لأنه ده بنى المجتمع كله، المجتمعات في العالم كله مبنية على article هو 26. So if you can follow with me there, the Article 6 says, and everyone has the right to education. Yeah,
6 or
education
26?
26.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. So everyone has the right to education. Education shall be free. يعني أي زول يعني أنت مولود, you have the right to education, and also education shall be free. And even if you look at the history of Sudan and the education in Sudan, it was based on the free education. As many of us who have been through education in Sudan, we found that دخلنا في مدارس, يعني كان مدارس كلها مدارس مجانية. يعني there was only that a few and something very small to pay as a fee, but otherwise it was considered as a free education. And if you look at all those leaders in South Sudan, all of them, I can say all of them, 100% of them went to free education. So someone like, let me say someone like Martin Vilea, and he has been one of the beneficiaries of that education. And I remember very well, he was in Egypt, and if I'm not mistaken, he has been sent through a scholarship al Masriin can go to Sudan to go and study in Egypt, as well as our brother, uncle, Wani Iga. So all these people, they have benefit from the free education that the government have been offering to all of us in Sudan. And if you look at the education here, even in Australia or in the Western world, you find the fundamental education or the primary school based on the free education. And I believe in Australia here, if you go to primary school, it's a free education until then you will have that privatization to school. And they say also at the elementary or fundamental stage, elementary education shall be compulsory. So which is mean يعني ده حاجه يكون مجبور لاي جنة يعني مولود في السودان يعني this thing has been compulsory يعني زي في استراليا here is a compulsory education child تاكي and changes laws have been changing يعني الجنة بتاعك هسه كان ما قاعد يمشي مدرسة the government have the right to stop the what do you call the social welfare that you are receiving. So the child must go to school. That means it's a compulsory. Now I remember also in Sudan by then, and in Sugar, and if you don't go to school, and it's a very big shame for the family. And the system by then, and Mafi will force the family to do as a compulsory, but the shame will come to the family. And why? Even in the society, along your colleagues and all this in the neighborhood, people will see and will see you someone who's really a very bad person, someone will maintain the quality of life. So people will not consider you because you are not going to school. That is in another way, that's a compulsory punishment that you can receive from the society. But here in Australia or in the Western world, it's totally different. You are being forced by the government to go to school, especially the primary stages. And also the article said the technical and professional education shall be made generally available. Yani, it should be available. Professional education. Let me say like vocational school and trade school. Those things should be available. And it couldn't and it's good accessible to everyone to access those education. But you compare now the situation in South Sudan, you will find there is no, I don't know whether we have it in South Sudan now, but I remember by then people were saying, and then I kind of who were to read technical school were there before. And I think it was Mangala or something, or Yambio. So there were those technical schools were there before. But now in Sudan,
there was Torit, there was Yambio for agriculture, there was Tonj, and there is Mayo in Wow. This is what I can recall.
Yeah, so you see now those schools were there. The government by then in Sudan, they've got that knowledge and education. And I always say, Sudan, I think, is one of the developed countries that they have gone far beyond even. Sometimes I refer even beyond Australia. And our knowledge by then was even beyond even to Australia. Like now in Australia, I can see that Australia started to learn to do some things that Sudan has been doing it for many, many years before. So that tells you in Sudan, one of the countries that are really developed in a way to build a society. But compared to South Sudan now, and we are really, I don't know how to describe it, but we are really people who are really going backward rather than going forward. And then the other thing, number 2 says, education shall be directed to the full development of the human personality. And in the matter, education should be directed to development of human personality. So, why are these false now in South Sudan? I think it doesn't fall at all. So you find a lot of educated South Sudanese now, but they are not using those education to the development of their own personality even, leave alone the country. If you are not using education for development of your own personality, then the education will end up it doesn't value. يعني ما عنده قيمة في حياتك وما عنده قيمة برضه في المجتمع. And also education also to strengthen the society يعني يقوي المجتمع. يعني المجتمع بتاعتنا مجتمع مفكوكة. يعني we look at the South Sudan, we are very weak society, whereby we are living in a trouble line, and people are not considering education to strengthen the society that we are living. But instead, we are using that education to strengthen our own tribal mentality. And also, in the number 3 here, because I'm just picking the most important, number 3 here says parents have a priority right to choose the kind of education that shall be given to their children. So you have that right to choose the kind of education. Like here now in Australia, you have the right to choose what kind of education. Must understand that you have the public school. If you choose to send your children to public school, it is your right to do that. And also, if you choose to send your children to private school, like a Christian school here and then Islamic school, it is also your right to choose. So no one will force you to that. So now, when you see in South Sudan now, we don't right indirectly being violated. Like now, there's no any school in South Sudan. I remember I قريت في مدرسة الملكية في Juba. So Mr. Malikia was one of the best schools in Juba. But now, if you go now to record the Malikia primary school, that is going very, very low. يعني بقى ذاته ما مشهور للمرحلة اللي كان زمان أن كنا فوق. So it's becoming very, very low. And also هو life style اللي الناس بقى عايشين فوق اللي هو الرسوم ومثلا المواهب بتاعت عمال حكومه بقى ما قادر يتم فبقى عيال بقى ما قادر يمشوا مدرسه. So now the parents here it is indirectly now you are not sending your children to school. Now you don't have any right for your child to go to school. So those are the things and يجري جانا المجتمع بتاعنا كسوف سودان. And if you go back to the benefit مثلا هو free education, so all of us I think Kurkujo was there, كمان هجرة في أونجبول وكوبتالي, so all of us there. You can remember very well in 1990 يعني زمن اللي عملوا اللي هو مجلس الجنوب في خرطوم. مجلس الجنوب was based on إنه ريادة الجنوبيين في النازحين الجو في خرطوم المفروض يلغوا التعليم. لانه النازل كان معهم ولهم كان نازل ما له تعليم. يعني some of us like you Kurkujo, here, me, we benefit from that kind of system الجنوب جابه. And I really always appreciate Kwan لانه these are the person who really stood up يعني وقف انه الجنوبيين ده لازم يتعلموا. So then by then عندنا هو المدارس اللي هو المتوسطه يعني we have مدرسة السلام بحر غزال, we have كينيتي اللي هو استوائية, and then we have نيلين اللي هو تعبنا. So those are intermediate school. Then we have the secondary school, of course, Ojibwe, one of them, Equatorial, Meridian, Pachoda, and all these things. So يعني نازل يعني because they have that the zeal or the desire real target and more legal free education, they would لأن ما بيكون لنا society كويس. So يعني هسه تقدر تشوف يعني thousands of جنوبيين اللي لقوا اللي هو التعليم اللي عنده البكالوريوس now, most of them have gone through that اللي هو free education and can been offered by the هو مجلس الجنوب. And that some of us who went and started في أربعة by then we've been given free money from the government. So this is how the benefit of the education. But when the government is not investing in education, then you find a society, a good society. I always sometimes sorry for those Somalis who can listen, but because their government is not investing in education, you will find that the society is totally loose and not finding a clear direction to where the country should be led. And I can give you one of the examples and one of the countries which has a very, very best in education. Finland. Around Finland is a very small country, but if you look at the Finland education, Finland is one of the best now, almost 12 years, 13 years, the best country in education. And in 2004, we have current affair person who Peter Istonovic went there and investigate why Finland is very good in education. So he asked a lot of questions, but he went and met one principal of the school, and he was on that question why Finland is very good in education. And the principal said just one sentence. Now, you know, we are here in Finland. We have trust and trust between the government and trust between the family. So whenever anything is being given to school there, it's the same thing being given to and who a family give to the school to the children to their children. So there is that mutual trust between the two, the parents and the school. Also, one of the professors went further and explained why education to Finland is very, 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 very successful. So he said also, in Finland, because of the system that they have, who free education, you find that there's an equal opportunity. And if you can sometimes check Google and then you just find what are the benefits of a free education, you'll find an equal opportunity is the number one. So the same professor said, an equal opportunity. So which means, I'm doing a scheme, and I'm very poor, I've got no money or something. I have the same right as someone who is really, really rich. And again, he can study, just like someone who is rich. So there's that equal opportunity that comes in. And also, he said, the education in Finland is being personalized. And you are not supposed to do like the normal curriculum that you have in school. So it is your choice. You choose what kind of education you want for yourself. Like you are very good at something, then education in Finland will give you the chance to do that. Like you are very good at something, the education will give you the chance to do that. They will not force me to study a certain curriculum that the government put on. And also he said, the education people learn through playing. This is the most important thing here now. And children learn through playing. Now, let's see the example. In Sudan by then, in Sudan, and Jared دخلوا في البداية عمره سبع سنين. فعندنا في وسنا هنا دخلت في البداية عمره 5 سنة. ففنلندا قال إنه الجنة لما نكون 7 سنة is much a little bit more mature than someone who عنده 5 سنة. ليه؟ لأنه this child now who بقى 7 سنة يعني who develop something in their mind. So development in their mind, they will break that development to the playing. That is the process of learning. So that's what they say. So the children there are being given a lot of chance to learn through playing. And in Finland they don't have a lot of tests. They give the tests and they don't have those things in Finland. So students are given free will, and you have to do what you want just to develop your mind and develop what you really want to do. So those are the important things that Finland نجح في education. Then when you come back to the benefits of free education, as I said before, and the benefit is equal opportunity to the rest, and also reduce amount student debt. يعني اللون اللي هو هسه زي في استراليا هنا اللي هو المدارس اللي هو الدراسات العليا مثلا زي الجامعات. So you have to pay money. You have to go to government and give you loan to go to school to study the uni. Unlike Sudan by then. And Sudan by then we have before 1992 يعني إننا كان free education right from the primary school to university level. And I'm really and one of those who really get affected by that system when Bashir announced in 1992 university must be privatized. هو خاصة الجامعات. I'm one of those who were really affected in that system because by then أنا المفروض كان بمشي خلاص يعني I should have gone and studied my law degree في جامعة النيلين in 1993. But because of that يعني قرار بصير جابه في 92 then it has affected not only me, many students. يعني هنا بالذات جنوبين ديل many of us were really affected in that اللي هو قرار عمله. So a lot of us يعني في 93 a lot of us left the university and you cannot afford to pay that fee and you cannot afford even to feed yourself, leave alone who are paying the fee. فحاجة ده كان دمر اللي هو المستوى التعليمي في الزمن ده. Then Majlis Kanai has to step in. I remember very well Majlis Kanai has to step in and start helping those students and مثلا درس الجامعات. So helping them paying their fees ومثلا أكل وحاجات ده كله. So ده المشكلة حسنا when you say education should be privatized, then you'll have that problem happening in the society. You'll have people like us who are really poor, who cannot afford to pay the fee, will not get education. And you will have people who really, and in the system of Australia, who really want to go to the education, they will start, getting loan from the government. And then will start accumulating loan for their life. So once you start accumulating your life, it will affect the growth, the social growth, and economical growth will affect. Now, when you start working now, the first thing you start thinking of paying that loan off. Instead of buying a new house or buying something for yourself, now you start thinking of who are paying the loan. So this is one of the things that will affect who are the economic growth for students once we have the system of who are privatization that. Then there's so many things so many benefits that we can gain when the education is really free. I will pick another one, also very important one, who the student can study more degrees. And if there's a free education, I will have the opportunity to study more degrees rather than sticking in one degree. And I'm going to study there, I'll go and study another, I'll go and study another. By studying those degrees, then Anna become obligated, I will be forced to pay it back to my society. You'll be forced to pay back to my society. I benefit from the system, so it is now my obligation as a human also to pay back for the society or to the system. So these are the benefits that we create. So this topic is really very, very important for us, as South Sudanese. We really need to go to critical thinking of how we can develop and hold our country also, rather than just point fingers to individuals. Let's just come down and start thinking what can we do to develop the South Sudan that we are calling now as a country. Thank you, but I've got a lot of points, but I don't want to go more because of the time. So yeah, thank you, brother.
Thank you, Abu Leila. I think it is a great addition, and it enhances and it enriches the conversation because you share some live example about Finland and why Finland is doing well educationally global wise. الكلام ما بينتهي لكن thank you for coming in. Late is better than never, and you made yourself very clear. The message, it resonate very well. So we appreciate your input. We hope things will work better next time, so you will be able to come in to participate more. Some of those point we did touch them, and precisely we talk about the example how I used to pay £1.50 for 6 years from primary 1 to primary 6 as Amania Kutub and so forth. So we appreciate your time. You did very well. So we are wrapping it up here. We have our recap to do, and there will be another topic and another day next weekend on our prime time. Thank you very much, brother. Dirinda, if you want to say something to Abu Leila before we exit, so that we can do our recap. Thank you.
Yep. Brother Abu Leila, thank you for doing that. That's more elaborative examples you've given there, which shows that's exactly comes around what we said earlier, that this Universal Declaration of Human Rights here is we bring it about so that our people who can hear it, they can know for themselves how it impacts their life in every aspect. So it impacts them because maybe they were hearing this, oh, Huginsan, and they think it is something somewhere. But now by going through it and giving them examples, as we did last week and this week, and also you elaborated on it, it makes them more aware of the fact that, look, this is it, because it is my basic right. They have to look at the system. Is the system affording them all these rights or not? If it's not affording them these rights, then it is more likely a good idea. They can come to that conclusion nicely, like, nah, the system is not doing anything. They need to change the language that Hakuma Ma'amal, without understanding what is it that you want Hakuma Yamal. I can dar more in the deep west. When I can dar configuration nas security. Yeah, what are you talking about? I think by now our people will be able to say, yep, these are my basic rights, and I have more. I can sit down and ask for more because I'm not seeing them happening. And the system will then realize, now the people have been educated. Even with the call of the PCCA for the people to come out on the Awakening Day, which is on the 30th, okay, next week, Monday, next week, not this Monday coming on Bukhara, the week after, correct? The next Monday, correct? Even with that call, now it becomes more clearer, it becomes more clear to our people if they're making that decision to go out. It's now no longer based on that declaration alone, but the PCCA, the People's Coalition for Civil Action, and then the reason they've put in there. Now they have more reasons, having heard all of this and seeing the examples and applying it to themselves, they have whole lot of reasons to actually go out there. They'll go out there more knowing that they're missed out on a million things, which the current system in Juba was sweeping it on a daily basis under the carpet and not giving chance to anyone to say something about it. You want to open your mouth or you want to dream about it, you get someone picking you up. So that's the essence of what we've been doing here for a couple of weeks. With your edition, you just sealed it. Thank you so much for coming with that. And I believe this is it for us to just elaborate, do our wrap up, and unless you have something to add, but if not, this would be where we decide to do a wrap up and finalize it.
Yeah, I just want to add something a little bit. A lot of people might say, remember last week, about Johnny Chan was saying what we are doing, we are trying to teach Salva Kiir. So in fact, that is very good for us. We need to teach them. And some of them, they've got, many of those ideas that some of us have had. So we need to teach them on how the world goes. If they can change, that is well and good. But if they cannot change, we will continue talking those important points, or talking those important things on our life, so that they learn from us also. If they can learn from us, that is excellent. That's very good. So we will continue, telling them that we are here to make an awareness for those who really don't know, and also for those who know to start thinking, to rethink the action and how to develop our culture. Thank you for this program.
Thank you so much. Yeah, you can take your leave because we will be doing our wrap here. Brother Grekujo, the podium is yours.
Yes, let me say this. On ZööMTV, I believe, and from last week we made a commitment that we will continue to advocate and support and show our maximum support to this People Coalition for Civil Action. This is what I want to say to my people of South Sudan, in Juba, in Malakal, in Yei, in Tambora, in Maridi, in Warab, in KG, wherever you are, in Awil, in Nyamlel, in, every single part of South Sudan. It is a time for us, so that we have to come together. We have to call for solidarity, so that we put an end to this Salva Kiir regime, to put an end to this tyrant, to put an end to this OYE system. Enough is enough. What are you waiting for? Even though if you are working for the government, you are not getting your salary on time. And what is that salary? It is not sufficient enough for a coffee. So you don't get your salary on time, you wait for 6 months, 8 months, then you get a portion of it. Security, there is insecurity everywhere. You cannot sleep in your yard. You cannot sleep in your hoshbedak. You cannot walk free in any cities of South Sudan. No access to your kids to school. Medical service, healthcare is zero. Security is zero. Food security is zero. No freedom of expression, no freedom to travel, no freedom to do anything. For how long we are going to continue to allow Salva Kiir to walk on us, to allow Salva Kiir with his security apparatus to kill our people? A non-gunman is hunting us one by one, picking the intellectuals, picking the smart one, either killing them or torturing them in this blue house, or forcing them to run away from the country. For how long we will continue to allow Salva Kiir to do this? So this call, we should adopt it and to make it our call, all of us. People Coalition for Civil Action. I will consider myself, I am a member, because this is people. Who are the people? It is you and I and many others who will join us. So let us build on it and let us take it to the next level. Also to those brothers and sisters who are holding gun, protecting this tyrant, protecting Salva Kiir. What are you gonna do when Salva Kiir is gone? Sooner or later he will be gone. Where are you going to hide your face? And we are serious about this hybrid court should be formed, so that to bring everybody who abuse other, who use their power, to be held accountable. Where are you going to be, my brother? Where are you going to be, my sister? بالعربي سري. شعب بتاع جنوب السودان احنا عانينا بما فيه والكفايه. الى متى سنترك سلفا كير على اساس انه توقع ناس يدور في راسنا يفتشنا ببوت بتاعه يبول في راسنا يكتسبوا امهاتنا يكتسبوا بناتنا يكتسبونا ذات الرجال؟ كتر خيرك انت ما على كيفك. ما في اي حاجه. امن زيرو. ما في زول بينام جوا حوش بتاعه. ما في زول بدور بالليل في اي مدينه من المدن بتاع جنوب السودان والله انه انت جعلت نفسك مصيدة سائل بالنسبه لانون غانمن او مديانيور يمسكوك يسووك يعملوا فيك اي حاجه اللي فيه، ينهبوك يكتسبوك يعملوا اي حاجه اللي فيه. الشغالين في مؤسسات بتاع دوله مرتباتكم you don't get مرتبات on time. تستنى 8 شهور، تستنى 10 شهور، بتستنى سنه، وهم الوزراء بيضربوا امتيازاتهم ومرتباتهم الريجولار بيس. ده السبب انه قاعدين في هوتيلات، قاعدين في فنادق، بيشربوا ويسكي كل يوم، بيسافروا اي مكان ماشيين فيه. الى متى احنا نسمع لهم يعملوا الكلام ده؟ خدمات صحيه ما في اي حاجه في مستشفيات بقى مكان اللي انه انت بتمشي عشان يموتوك فيه. انت جاي ما معروف عندك كورونا ولا عندك تايفود ولا عندك اسهال، يدوك كوينين ولا يدوك كلوروكوين. دكتور كوري قال فلان مات. اوكي، حيث ما تذهب اي حاجه. This is what they have been doing. So for how long we will allow them على اساس انه to do this on us? For how long we will allow them to continue على اساس انه يعذبونا وهنا نسكت؟ This call for civil disobedience, this should be our call. كلنا محتاجين انه نتبنى هذا النداء على اساس انه نمرق كلنا. يس، في ناس هينجرحوا، في ناس هينضربوا، في ناس هيموتوا، لكن شويه هيموت من اجل حياه افضل بدلا انه يموت الشعب كله. سو يا اخوي يا اختي، انت لو اذا سميت الرساله ده خلينا نمرقوا. انت شغال عشان شنو؟ ما هي ما بيدوك. عيالك ما في اكسس لمدرسه، ما في مويه نظيف بشربوه في جوبا، ما في تموين، ما في اكل، اسعار بتاع حاجات في السماء، مرتبات فتافيت ما هي بداك اقل من $2 في الشهر. سيريسلي؟ ده وين؟ في معيار بتاع الامم المتحده احنا ما موجودين. ده منيا بيشتغل 30 يوم عشان انه يدوك 2000 جنيه. What is 2000 South Sudanese pound؟ اليومين ديل سعر الدولار نزل شويه بس حولوا في 40,000. بيزيكالي قاعدين يدوك كم؟ قاعدين يدوك $2.5. ها؟ $2 يجيب شنو؟ ولا يجيب كاندي على وقتن لجنة في أي دولة من دول بتاعت العالم. معقول أنت تشتغل شهر كامل عشان إنه ما تقدر تشتري حلاوة قطن لجناك وأنت بتقول أنت عندك شغل بتاع شنو؟ حتى الدول اللي إنه فيه الأنظمة الشيوعية بيجيبوا تموين مدعوم، رز مدعوم، بن مدعوم، لحم مدعوم، بنزين مدعوم. في جمعيات تعاونية بنظم الحاجات دي، لكن في جنوب السودان مين اللي بيهتم بك؟ ما في اعتبار للحاجات دي كله. For how long؟ معقول احنا جبنا للدرجة ده؟ مش استخفاف بالنساء. أخيرا إنه نساء يطلقوا النداء بتاعت إنه that is the day they want to go out there على أساس إنه to express themselves, to put an end لحكومة بتاع سلفا كير. Enough is enough. It is about time على أساس إنه إحنا كلنا ندعم هذا المشروع. إحنا في وسائل بتاعت الإعلام في السوشيال ميديا we will do our best على أساس إنه to support هذا البروجكت بقروشنا بأي حاجة اللي فيه. So I am on a live call. Please give me a moment. When I am done, I will call you back. We will do our best. أيضا it is time. A general message بالنسبة للجنوبين كله. Let us unite a unity of a purpose. الحاجة اللي إنه بوحدنا. نسيب this demagoguing بتاع سلفا كير ده دينكاوي ده مورلي ده باكا ده مندو ده زاندي ده بلاندا ده كريش ده whoever. لأنه ده لأنه it prolonged their days. خلينا نتوحد. ونتوحد بالذات نسيب الرسائل لأنه بيقسم جنوبيين، نبحث عن رسالة لأنه بيوحدنا، وبالذات إنه إحنا المجتمعات الأخرى بالذات في غرب بحر الكزال في استوائية الكبرى we need to offer kind of إنه المسج إنه بيرسل طمأنينة لأخواننا الدينكا على أساس إنه we need their support, we need to put our hand together من أجل إنه تتبول هذا الرجيم. This is my piece. I felt strong. I have to deliver it and let us work في اتجاه بتاعت إنه كيف نوحد كلماتنا من أجل إنه جنوب السودان أفضل. I will give you the podium. You can do your wrap up and we can close it. We are over 4 hours. Thank you.
Thank you, Brother Grikuju. That was a strong message that you've given out there. Zema halna bugura lindo adan yisma. Albiga maindo adan mother yisma. That's something that we didn't create him in this life or her in this life and give them the brain so not to listen. This all fall within our 2 episodes of last week and this week, lighting up those bulbs in their mind as to they do have rights, and those rights are not given to them by anyone, and they do have to see to it that it is fulfilled. Now they have a chance, if they now believed, if they've read the declaration and they didn't know that the movement is their own movement as the people of South Sudan. Now they have more reasons, like I said for the 3rd time now they have more reasons to really opt of getting out and do what is asked of them. Of course, death is with us, whether you live in a good life or not, because that's why otherwise explain to me, why do people die even in countries that have no war in it? Because death is part of our life. You live a good life and your time comes, your clock stop working, you're gone. So sometimes in such situation as ours in our country, you really have to just move yourself in there, and if your clock gets stopped by someone else, you know fully why you are putting your life out there. So, and you know for sure, after you, things will be much better than when you were there. So it is a strong message. Thank you for putting that out there for our people, so that then they can hear and see to it that they have to find it in themselves, debate it among themselves in the remaining week or so, to do what they think is right. Because at the end of the day, the will is theirs. It's no one else who can motivate them to get up. But they have been given the reasons. The reasons are the reasons that they feel. They've been told what is there. Now they are thinking about it. It's now up to them to do what they think is right. For our part on ZööMTV, for this segment, we are after the time that we have actually promised you guys that we will either go maximum 4 hours or less than that, but now we are like 10 minutes after. Let me just end here by saying, during our explanation of the Article 16 all the way to 30 and examples we have given, if you felt that we were targeting you or insulting you or whatever, that was not the intention. And also my message to my sister Nyanyat, who came here in the first minute and asked for the link, even not knowing what we're doing to discuss. Please, sister, our shows are different in a way that when we come in a show, we have a message to deliver for half an hour or whatever the time is before we can actually open our lines up. We don't just walk in and start talking and throw the line out there link for everyone to just come in We do that maybe in Christmas when we are celebrating. So that's not a serious talk. That's just celebration, whereby from the first minute we started, the link is sitting out there. So we didn't make it on purpose not to delay in case it can submit together. No, it is just the way we do things. Our links go out after we have delivered a specific message that we want, and then we will open up. To the rest of us, please don't feel hurt by any of the things that we have said, because if that is your sentiment at some point, I apologize on behalf of the team crew here, because we never meant to hurt anyone personally, individually. I mean, personally or in groups of people or organizations. So that was not the idea. The idea was we were explaining, and we were given example. Not most, but all the examples that we've given for those to clarify some of those articles are real life. Some of the examples I've given, I've lived through them, and that's why I give them with the confidence. I don't shy away from it. And I believe that's the same thing that some of the examples that my co-host here has given also. Some of them he has lived through it, and he's confidently made it clear. It's vividly in his mind. Next week, we will have another topic. It will be something else, hopefully, if nothing drastically happen. Because even next week when we come on, still the call for action wouldn't have materialized yet, because it will materialize a day or two after we have come in next week. But we will, unless something drastic happened in South Sudan that really demanded us coming up out emergent on an emergency live broadcasting during the week. We will see you next week, same time, same channel, with another topic that we have weighted in as important for you, our viewers, the people of South Sudan, to have a look at, to discuss and debate it. And if that topic, whatever the topic might be, if it requires that we get someone to come in, we will seek a guest. If it requires that all of us has to be in here, so the link will be out right from the beginning for all of us to come in. But other than that, it has been a pleasure explaining the 30 articles of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights to you in a way that I felt it is more appropriate for our people to know their rights, their basic human rights, that it's being alluded to in South Sudan as if it was created for them, given to them by the movement, the foreign party that is sitting on top of the system in South Sudan. Brother Grikuju, and that's all I have to say, and I believe we don't have anything. With that, we can say good night to everyone, and good night to you, because it is Garib Sabaindak, and goodbye to everyone who is here until we see you next week, same time. Bye-bye. See you, everyone.
Mama, ya nana, Junubia zenajima, ya najima, Junubia jua kamara ya habibi, Junubia jua kamara kefni saniya, niya kiafa zenajima, najima, niya kabila zenajima wo, najima kumuriya kumore shajara, kugol binia kumuriya binang شجرة وقول بنية دولة بتاعنا دولة هنا دقنا باب لماما كله فتالينا هنا قلنا سلامات لمريم هي سلم علينا هنا قلنا أكيفو كله ويقفوا لنا جنوب يا نانا يا نانا بابا بفكر في الشجرة عشان يربي له، ماما بفكر في الدنيا عشان ما يتشاف، بنية بفكر في القلبة عشان محبة، جنوب يا ماما يا نانا نانا.
بنية قيافة زي النجمة، نجمة بنية جميلة زي النجمة، نجمة قمرية بكوري في الشجرة، بقول بنية جنوب بننن في الدنيا، بقول بنية جنوب يا جوا قمرة هي جنني، جنوب يا جوا قمرة كيف خلاني يا جنوب يا بابا جنني.
كمان 3 بنات انا لقيتهم في السكة، انا شفتهم ماشي لمدرسة حبيبية، 7 بنات انا لقيتهم في السكة دي، انا شفتهم ماشيين كنيسة كل جيرانية، بنية بسلي لرونيا، بنية بمجد ربنا، شوف بنية
مسؤولية الواحد في الدولة، ياو نجمة مسؤولية 2 في الدنيا، ياو بنية مسؤولية 3 في الدولة دي، ياو بابا ماما
جنوب يا ماما عليزا، ياو ده شباب جمجمة، جنوب يا سيستا، ياو مغلس مشوار، جنوب يا ماما، ياو مدوى وبني مسؤولية واحد دولة،
ياو نجمة
مسؤولية 2 دنيا،
ياو بنية
مسؤولية 3 دولة،
ياو بابا ماما